cleared the last of our breaks. No interruption to the quarters of the Super Bowl. We'll take ad breaks only between the quarters. The coverage for Penrite, Australian made and owned. The light is fading on the eastern side through the glass wall of Mercedes-Benz Stadium. For a short time, there was just a sliver of the fading sunlight. In fact, the back bay is covered in that natural light, the rest in the artificial light, as the field has been set up as a giant stage, and soon we will be on it. Kickoff is 27 and a half minutes away. It's billed as the quest to find the bravest and the strongest and the greatest, and it draws together the New England Patriots and the Los Angeles Rams. Gerard Whateley to call the game for you. Larry Fitzgerald is our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Larry, you're living testimony to how this event has grown and the magnitude of the last half hour, the immensity of the event across 38, from where it was to where it is. Just give us a snapshot of how the Super Bowl has evolved as a major event.
It's evolved into being the greatest event in all of sports. When I got into the business 40 years ago, Major League Baseball in this country, in the United States, was the #1 game by wide margin. But since the Super Bowl, the inception since 1970, when the NFL and the AFL came together, and the beginning of the Super Bowl has dwarfed Major League Baseball in terms of coverage. The broadcast of this game will be the #1 rated program in all of television, not just a game. Baseball has never been in that position. That tells you how the Super Bowl, since Super Bowl I, has gotten to where we are at Super Bowl 53, where this is the biggest event in sports.
From the time I was a kid, as these events were captivating, in Olympic Games on television, the FA Cup, and then the Super Bowl grew and grew. So around America right now, are people gathered at the homes of friends and family? Do they watch in big numbers and make it a shared experience?
Absolutely. This is an American holiday for everyone. A lot of folks may not work tomorrow because of the excessiveness of their parties that they're having today. And it's also a great day to watch the commercials. I'm not chasing our audience away, but to watch the commercials during the broadcast of a Super Bowl, they're historic. But I tell you something, watching the game, every minute of it, you can't take your eye off of it, because the broadcast of a Super Bowl is different. There are longer breaks and the halftime show and that type of thing. And that's why there's so much pressure on the players to keep themselves mentally into what they're doing as well as physically.
The ads, so 19 years ago, so it was the turn of the century, it was here in Atlanta. It was called the .com Super Bowl. Is reading the accounts of it, a whole lot of startup .com companies thought that they were going to get rich. They all advertised in the Super Bowl, and within 18 months, more than half of them have disappeared, broke. If you watch those ads now, they're for defunct companies that never made it. But such was the cachet of the 30-second break that they thought if they could announce themselves to America, the chance to get rich would rise, and instead they spent most of their startup money on their Super Bowl commercial.
Wow. Now that's smart. You know, it's amazing how some things work and some things don't work. But the last time the Super Bowl was here, the Rams, don't forget, they won a Super Bowl when they were in Los Angeles, and when they were in St. Louis, and they beat a team that Tennessee came within 1 yard.
1 yard.
On the very last play. It was just a tremendous football game that came down to the very, very end. And so the legacy of the Rams, like the legacy of the Patriots, is winning in a Super Bowl.
The two coaches are such a source of fascination. Bill Belichick is 66 years old. He seems to have solved the mystery that is football. He's seen 425 games, 9 Super Bowls now as a head coach. There's a couple of others as a coordinator. So 11 times to the biggest stage. Sean McVay's 33. He's coached in 35 games. And everybody's looking to him as the man to revolutionise the game. It couldn't be more perfectly set. A coach half the age of the master, trying to topple them.
It is. It's amazing when you think about it. In Sean McVay's case, this young man, his legacy is football. His grandfather, John McVay, was a head coach at one time with the New York Giants. also a big part of the San Francisco 49ers. Bill Walsh was a big part of the San Francisco 49er legacy, building them to a 5-time Super Bowl champion. He learned a lot as a youngster around that type of education. And look at him today. He's a young guy, 33 years old, and he's 8-0 as a head coach in the National Football League in 2 years against AFC teams. The Patriots are in the AFC.
How aggressive do you think McVay will be in his play calling? We saw that it worked so well for Philadelphia last year. They played every club in the bag to beat the Patriots.
They really did. And the thing to beat the New England Patriots is you touched on, with the experience and the education and how Bill Belichick preaches to his players, play your best. Play with smarts. Do your job. He keeps things simple, but they give you the strategy that they believe will win. If you do the things that they ask you to do, his record speaks for itself. He's won 30 playoff games. Nobody's been close to that. He's won 5 Super Bowls. You talked about the ones as a coordinator when he was with Bill Parcells with the Giants. He is a winner. He knows what it takes to win, and he will have his team prepared to take out the Rams, who are one of the most explosive teams in the history of the Super Bowl. They scored 527 points during the regular year. They averaged almost 33 points a game, and 3 teams that scored over 500 points this season, Kansas City, the Rams, and the Saints, all made the playoffs, and you know the Saints are still crying that they got robbed.
So in New Orleans, this is called the tainted Super Bowls. There's a couple of sort of disenfranchised towns, aren't there? St. Louis is bitter that they lost their team, and when the Rams come back to the Super Bowl, they no longer play out of that city. New Orleans, there's a car yard owner who's a fan. The lights dim, and we're about to start the entertainment package. There's a billboard that has been bought by a New Orleans fan, which spins that we got robbed and the NFL screwed them. And it's not a subtle message whenever you're driving in and out of town. It's on the road between the Rams Hotel and the stadium. So every time the convoy comes through, there's the shadow of the Saints looming over it. But they're not here. Roger Goodell had his press conference. He acknowledged he's the commissioner of the NFL, so he's Gil McLaughlin's equivalent. He acknowledged that it's a call that should have been made, but it's a game that's played by humans, officiated by humans, and for all the safeties that can be put in place around technology, not every eventuality can be guarded against. And so the Rams find themselves to play the Patriots, and nearly every seat is now full. And the modern phenomenon is the patrons have got their phones out to capture what is about to happen. We get a glimpse into the tunnel, and it's Tom Brady, for the 9th time about to march out onto a field for a Super Bowl. He's won 5 of them. His legend is already assured. And then the Rams, the doors are open for them to move through the corridors underneath the stadium and take a place at the head of the tunnels at either side of the western end of this stadium. Highlights of Tom Brady flashing across the halo scoreboard, which circles the field, the whole 100 yards of it. It's a technological wonder that sits underneath the roof. Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski, who have been through so much of the latter part of this journey with Tom Brady. And then it grows to a young man like Sony Michel, who knows this stadium, having played his college football here last year. Has made such an impact as a running back, and particularly for the AFC champions in the playoffs.
Both teams have Georgia running backs. That's incredible. In fact, the last 18 teams that have played in the Super Bowl have had a running back from Georgia. And so here we are, where 2 Georgia great running backs will go against each other today. So a Georgia running back will win Super Bowl 20, or rather 53 today.
3 giant flags, 2 that read everything we got on a blue backdrop with white lettering, and 1 with the motive of the Patriots on a red flag. him again as the Rams return to Super Bowl action. Jared Goff, the number one draft pick, is the same all around the world, carrying so much promise. There were those who were convinced he was a bust in his first year, and yet at the end of his third, he leads a team to a Super Bowl. From all the history of it, as a quarterback, there's never been a number one draft pick who's brought his team quicker to a Super Bowl than this. He's a young prodigy. He's about to be tested against the old master. Rams house to the flags. They've gone with 5. No banners here, they run out flags. And the team come out with the fireworks flashing. And the stadium lights up once more. Only 4 Rams have seen a Super Bowl. CJ Anderson's been there twice with Denver for 1 win and 1 loss. And for the rest, Larry Fitzgerald, it'd be soaking it in. This is an atmosphere.
It will. Alib Khalib, though, he has been in a Super Bowl experience, and here's the uniqueness. He's won a Super Bowl with the Broncos in Super Bowl 50, and he used to play for Bill Belichick. So you talk about experience and knowledge of his opponent, and he's going to have to lift his teammates and take them through what they are going to be dealing with on a Super Bowl pressure-packed game.
What does Jared Goff have to do, Larry, and he worked through that conference game as he was all at sea in the first quarter, couldn't hear himself think, let alone communicate with his own men. They worked their way through, got some fluency in the second half, started to score, won their way through. What does he have to do on a Super Bowl stage to succeed?
Well, he is the youngest quarterback ever drafted in the first round to get his team to the Super Bowl the fastest. This is only his second year, and he's going to have to try to be himself, but that is very, very hard to do. He had a magnificent season, 32 touchdown passes, over 4,000 yards. His team had the best record in the National Football League if you count the playoffs. They beat Dallas. They took care of the Saints, although controversially, they were behind in that game 13-0. He kept his poise. He brought his team back, got them in position, and they won it. So if he can do that today, he can win the biggest game of his life. That's what it's going to take.
Larry Fitzgerald is our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian electricity and gas retailer. That's Red Energy. We broadcast on the northern side of the ground. This is the side dedicated to the Patriots, where they will patrol up and down the sidelines. On the far side, the Rams. One of the curiosities is there is a man who shot to fame, Ted Rapp, as the get-back coach for Sean McVay, who gets so absorbed in the game he can find himself wandering on or near the field too close to the referees. Ted Rapp was the man who would haul him in and keep him back. He's had a health issue, so he hasn't been able to make the trip, so McVay's got to keep his own wits about him. He'll be over on the far side of the field. The Patriots' end zone is painted to our left and the Rams over to the right. Presentations of past greats being made, including Chris Long, who last night was named the Walter Payton Man of the Year, Larry, which is for community work by a footballer.
Absolutely, and it's one of the most, I think it's the most prestigious honor for a player in the National Football League, because it's not what you do on the field, it's what you do off the field with what you make from the field. How you share your experience, how you share your wealth and your vision with children and people that need help. And my son won that award with Eli Manning a few years ago, and it's clearly one of the greatest honors you can receive as a player.
And Patrick Mahomes was last night named the MVP. He's the next generation as well. So Jared Goff and Mahomes had been paired off as the two to usher in the new. Well, Drew Brees and Todd Brady were trying to hold the fort for the older generation. We get one of each, but Mahomes was quite rightly honoured for the season that he put forward with the Kansas City Chiefs last night.
Can you believe that? His first year as a starter, 50 touchdown passes, 5,097 yards. He led his team to within an overtime of being right here in Super Bowl 53. What a tremendous young man he is. I got to talk to him at the Super Bowl in Minneapolis last year. He was with his dad, Pat Mahomes, who played for the Minnesota Twins and had a great career in Major League Baseball. And I could see that Andy Reid made the right choice when he gave up on Alex Smith, who was the best rated quarterback in the NFL last year, but he gave up on him and said, I'm going to hand the keys to Pat Mahomes. Boy, was he right.
There's a stage that's just a little rostrum that's shaped as the football that's been put on the logo in centre field across the 50-yard line. That's where America the Beautiful is about to be performed from. And then Gladys Knight, who was Atlanta, has always loved its music. They fancy themselves as a little Hollywood at the moment with the TV shows and the movies that are being made here, but at its core has been music, and that's been true right throughout the week with a music program that has been put together day and night at live sites at the basketball stadium, featuring the best of R&B from here, and then acts that were brought in, including Aerosmith, who played Wednesday night, and the Foo Fighters, who played last night. So just we gaze down towards the fields, and we'll find out if this is all going to come directly through to you from the stadium. The special teams sort of they linger for a little longer, the kickers and the punters out on the field. The two punters from these teams on which so much can rest, Greg Zerline and Stephen Gostkowski, are both career players with their teams, the Rams and the Patriots. The fickleness that can surround kickers and punters hasn't affected either of them. They've both played major roles along the way.
Signing tonight's performance is Aaron Morgan. Here to sing America the Beautiful, please welcome Grammy-nominated sister duo and Atlanta natives, Chloe and Halle.
Chloe and Halle, and the roars that you heard during that were for the shots of Tom Brady and for Rob Gronkowski from a Patriots thick crowd. Let's stay with the presentation on the field.
Service color guard from the Military District of Washington. They carry our nation's flag and are flanked by the colors of each of the 5 military services, as well as drummers from the United States Navy Band, Washington, D.C. To honor America and perform our national anthem, please welcome home 8-time Grammy winner, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, the Empress of Soul, Gladys Knight.
Oh, say
flyover of the military jets at the climax of it. Gladys Knight and that formation of 6 fighter jets over the city of Atlanta. The coin toss and the kickoff now. We're in the final 6 minutes of the build-up to Super Bowl 53. Gladys Knight, she's the pride and joy of Atlanta, and she just showed the world wide.
Wow. My goodness. She's a legend. And it was controversial for her to do what she did in singing the national anthem because there's been an infight in our country about players being victimized by police and individuals and that type of thing. And so the Colin Kaepernick thing has brought a real fight between entertainment and the National Football League. And she stood out there and said, I was invited. I'm from Georgia. And she did it. And she was tremendous.
Maroon 5 have accepted the invitation to do the halftime show. You mentioned, Larry, that there's a few who knocked that back along the way, and it's been the source of significant controversy. The captains line up on the NFL logo in center field, 6 from the Rams, 4 from the Patriots to decide who will have the ball first. And that has been such a significant factor for the Patriots in the playoffs so far. Long scoring drives to start Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Larry Fitzgerald is your expert. The Red Energy, 100% Australian, that's Red Energy. The intensity of this crowd, Larry, this will mean nothing to you, but there was a preliminary final in the AFL a couple of years ago where Richmond roared the place down against the Giants, who seemingly had no fans. It has a distinct feel of that. The Patriots fans have laid claim to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and every time there's a glimpse of Tom Brady, they roar for all that they're worth.
They really do. And I tell you, the Rams, they know that if they can quiet that crowd, and that's what football is, the intensity, the ability to take advantage of what you know you can do. That's why you're in the Super Bowl, because you're a champion. And now it's to take it to that next level to become a world champion. And so they know if they go out and do what they've done this season, they can quiet this crowd and they can really make it tough on the Patriots.
They'll want to start well, the Rams. The key players in the game, Larry, we've spoken about the coaches and the quarterbacks. Todd Gurley is the star for the Los Angeles Rams. You can tell by the merchandise sales. Everywhere has 12 of Brady and 30 of Gurley. He was a mystery 2 weeks ago in the conference championship. It looked like he was hindered by a knee injury. He dropped a couple of balls early. He wasn't used, essentially, for half the game as CJ Anderson usurped him. But Gurley's one of the great players of the league, and if he is fit and if he is dynamic, he could be the man to break it open.
Absolutely. For much of this season, he may have been the most valuable player in the National Football League. 19 touchdowns, well over 1,000 yards. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. He can stretch a defense on the perimeter. He is a great player, but as you touched on, he struggled a bit in the playoffs. In fact, over the last 3-4 weeks of the season. But that's where Anderson has come in, and he has been very, very important to the Rams in providing that inside power running game, which gives Jared Goff the knowledge and understanding that he can still play action, go deep, or go across the middle, or go sideline to hit the receivers off of play action.
The 2 key receivers from a Rams point of view are Robert Woods and Brandon Cooks. Now, Cooks played in last year's Super Bowl for the Patriots. He got a concussion. He was out of the game. He's been asked about it to the point of distraction throughout the week. He's the link between the 2 teams. He is a damaging, he's the fastest player the way they've clocked him in the game. If Goff can get the ball to him and open the field up, he'll take some catching.
Absolutely. And the Patriots, believe me, are going to take away the strongest aspects as they see of the Los Angeles Rams. And that is, they're going to try to shut Gurley down first, take the running game away, and then on the defensive side, they're going to try and double team Aaron Donald, the NFL Defensive Player of the Year, 20.5 sacks. If he does his job on the inside, he can really make things tough for Tom Brady.
John Parry is the referee. He's bringing together the captains to exchange handshakes and hugs. The 10 men in the center ahead of the coin toss.
Captains, congratulations. Welcome to Super Bowl 53. Tonight, to honor both teams, to honor our great game, our great fans, and the great city of Atlanta. The 2 numbers will represent heads. The Super Bowl road fans and the great city of Atlanta.
alongside the direction of play right at the start this first quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. The Camel and Budweiser have got you covered for the Super Bowl. A couple of players for the Patriots beyond who we've spoken about already, Larry. Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski, who are they're the foundation stones around this second phase of Brady's legacy.
They are great players, and Edelman, remember, has a tremendous connection to Tom Brady. Remember the suspension of 4 games, Tom Brady, a couple of years ago? Well, Tom Brady missed 4 games, came back, led the Patriots to the Super Bowl championship. Edelman missed 4 games this season. He's come back, still had over 1,000 yards, led the Patriots in receptions, and he believes he can help them win the Super Bowl today.
Sonny Michel, who's in his rookie season, few have ever been better. He's had an incredible playoff couple of games as well, and Rex Burkhead, who scored the winner in overtime.
The Patriots have struggled in the first quarter. In 11 Super Bowls, they've only scored 3 points. Imagine that, in the first quarter. So they've had some slow starts, but they still have found a way to win 5 of them.
So the lights dim again. There's a bit more on the Halo scoreboard. But play is about to commence. Greg Zuerlein, whose 57-yard field goal sent the Rams to the Super Bowl. He will kick at the start of the game. Greg the Leg. He's had an injury cloud surrounding him for a fortnight on his planting foot. He's such a key part of the game from a Rams perspective in a game that is expected to be tight. The kickers will have to play their role. Cordarrelle Patterson is back to receive for the Patriots. Fever pitch in Atlanta. More than 70,000 in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Fans stand. Phones up. Greg Zuerlein begins. Super Bowl 53 is underway. All the way to the 1-yard line. Patterson receives. Heads off. We've got a runner. He's through and up near the 40. Cordarrelle Patterson feeling the full momentum at the start of the Super Bowl. Caught the ball at the 1-yard line and tore down the left-hand side. Terrific field position for the Patriots.
He is something special. He played for the Minnesota Vikings at one time. He was a 2-time Pro Bowler and is one of the best special teams kick returners in the business, and a good, strong runner.
So Tom Brady, with the ball at his own 39, commences his 9th Super Bowl, having set every record imaginable. He's got 3 in the backfield. Edelman goes up to the line. Brady takes the snap. Hands off. Sonny Michel. He bursts through. Gets up to halfway. Brought down just beyond that marker near the logo. The Patriots dynamic at the start and feeding on the energy in the building.
Absolutely, and doing what they've done all season long, and that is stated their game plan. They believe they can run the football against anybody, even against a great defensive front like the Los Angeles Rams, and that's what gives Tom Brady such a huge advantage when he can play action.
Patriots going left to right. 1st and 10 on the 48. Brady hands to the side of his helmet. He resets the play with Rex Burkhead in the backfield. Sonny Michel away to his right. Brady's up at the line. He hands off left immediately. And again, Patterson takes yards. He's stopped short of the first down. Good yards gained. Shoe off with a run early.
Cordarrelle Patterson, a tremendous runner, as I mentioned, and there he was on the inside reverse for a good gain on first down as the Patriots keep it on the ground with short yardage on second.
2nd and 4 at the 42. 2 options for the quarterback. Under center, up at the line, or in the shotgun. Brady's under the center. He's got Sonny Michel behind him. Edelman's in action, moving from right to left. Brady hands off to Michel, who carves a way through and gets the first down. He's a hometown hero in Patriots colours tonight. And they move the chains again.
seen the Patriots so many times, 11 Super Bowls, and try to compare which one is the best of all those teams. I'll tell you this is the best offensive line of any Patriots team I've ever seen.
Brady up at the line, 2 running backs behind him in what is the I formation. Edelman again moves across the line from right to left. Brady takes, hands off. Sony Michel once more. No yards this time. Brought down from the side and behind as he threatened to open the field up. Absolutely. He will gain maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, he had a short opening to the left. He made a decision late and he was not able to get away from the big Aaron Donald.
So Donald makes himself a presence for the first time. Sue is his partner in the defensive line. Brady's in the shotgun for the first time. 2nd and 7. Ball on the 34 for the Patriots. First possession of the Super Bowl. He's got wide receivers left and right. Brady fires right. Risky. Bobbed up. Picked off. Or did it touch the turf? Referees signaling and waving. Rams claiming interception. Rams get interception.
A tip ball.
Corey Littleton came up with a tip ball. Hogan wasn't clear to the right. He leapt up. Ball lifted. Littleton slides in underneath. And the Rams with an early turnover.
Absolutely. That was a big-time play. And one of the best defensive coordinators for a long, long time. He's 71 years old, Wade Phillips. His defenses have given Tom Brady more trouble than any other defensive coordinator in the incredible career of Tom Brady.
The Rams will take it up on their own 27. Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owns. This quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Patriots fans have taken up the home mechanism. They've set as the fans to try to disrupt Jared Goff, who takes his first snap of the Super Bowl. He hands off to the back. There wasn't a lot for Gurley as he came bursting up to the line, and he takes a couple of yards.
They tried to run to the left there, and he had an opening, but he seemed to trip on the turf there. You know, he a little nervous at the start.
So the Patriots with the first possession ends in an interception. 2nd and 8. Goff takes the ball, play action, rolls around to the right. He's looking long down the field. He's being pursued all the way to the side, and he throws it away. He couldn't break clear of the defense. They patrolled him and marched him all the way to the right touchline. Nothing for Goff.
The Patriots were not fooled with the play action fake inside, and Goff tried to get to the outside, didn't get anybody open. The Patriots had it covered.
You get 4 attempts to claim 10 yards to keep a drive alive, and that puts a premium on 3rd down, 3rd and long, 3rd and 8. The Patriots fans feel the intensity of it. The Rams' first possession, they're at their 29. Goff will be in the shotgun. He's got wide receivers out to his right. He's not hearing clearly. He goes up to his setter, now gets the snap, drifts back into the pocket. They're through and at him. He throws short, incomplete. And the Rams will have to putt it away. 3 and out, Los Angeles in their first possession. And the defensive line of the Patriots, they were hunting Jared Goff. Larry Fitzgerald.
They certainly were. And you got to give an early advantage to the Rams because they won the toss and they elected to kick to the Patriots. And the Patriots had the great start, but didn't do anything with it with the turnover. But the Patriots defense picks up their offense by shutting the Rams down on 3 plays.
Edelman will be back to receive on the long ball down the field from Hecker. He'll take it at the 18, try to spin his way out of trouble. Broke the first tackle, not the second, and he's dragged down at the 10. There was nothing for Julian Edelman as the special teams of the Rams covered the turf.
That is great work there. And special teams is a third of the game in professional American football. And when you're changing from offense to defense, you got to get down and cover a kick. And they did it right there. Tremendous coverage by the Los Angeles Rams special teams.
11:15 left in this first quarter for Thirsty Camel. The Camel and Budweiser have got you covered for the Super Bowl. thirstycamel.com.au. Tom Brady will start this drive from his own 12. So staring at 88 yards.
They've got a long way to go. But I'll tell you, the Rams, you know what? They gave up on that first drive, the yards on the running game, but they weren't buying that play action because they were able to tip that ball and get the first turnover in this game. And the team that wins the turnover ratio wins 75% of NFL football games.
So both defenses with solid plays early. The Patriots shutting the Rams down. The Rams work the first interception. Two teams just with a slight delay before we continue. Super Bowl 53, Patriots and Rams, 0-0.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
An exciting few minutes to start the game. Still scoreless, Patriots and Rams.
Just some conversation happening between the officials. John Parry leading the team. There was a patron downstairs a little earlier on who'd come in the full kit of the NFL referees, which I thought, Larry, was a pretty brave choice given the way they've been under siege since those conference championship games a fortnight ago.
Yes, it's something that has really bugged many sports fans because they think it's something that's correctable, and the NFL Competition Committee, the National Football League, they're going to have to take a look at it in the offseason because there's never been a play that wasn't called a penalty that has led to this much controversy and goes right into deciding who wins a championship conference.
So the delay continues with the ball set on the turf at the 12. And now we are set to resume. Brady will be up at the line under center. Two runners in behind him. He backs away, hands off. And again, he's gone to Sony Michel, but there's only a yard or two as he couldn't break through the defensive line.
The Patriots in the Super Bowl again. They believe in sticking to what they know.
Long time-consuming drives at the start of the game were the order of affairs in the playoffs so far. Not this time. 2 first downs. They look dynamic, but the tipped turnover. Brady's in the shotgun. He's set receivers right and left. Edelman in motion. Brady threw hard to the side for Sony Michel, who hadn't turned back to have a look. And again, a dangerous ball close to Dante Fowler, the defender. Neither of them had really picked up where it was coming from by the time it shot past and out over the left sideline.
Absolutely. The Ram defense read that play. They could see it from the beginning. And right now, the Ram defense is playing well. They're playing with a lot of confidence after that turnover.
Hasn't made a pass through his first 2 attempts, Tom Brady. He's staring at 3rd and 9 with the ball on the 13. Brady looks as he's center. Takes the shotgun snap. Brady rolls back, goes left. Edelman, his favored receiver, takes it out on the left. Gets the first down out over the touchline.
Well, he is something special, that Edelman. He's got not only speed, but great quickness. And here he catches it, freezes the defender, and goes and gets the first down.
And again, it's a 3rd down conversion. Edelman and Gronkowski, such weapons in that scenario. Brady under center. 1st and 10, own 24. Again, not quite clear on what he's getting in his helmet. Hands to the side of his head. Now takes the snap. Hands off to Michel, who got collared. Coming straight through the line with a brutal tackle was Dante Fowler. And that is a loss for Sony Michel.
And Ndamukong Suh and Dante, I tell you, they are really working their defense on the inside there. And that was just brute strength as they shut down the Patriot running attack right in the backfield.
A loss of 4. 2nd and 14. Brady again, signaling down the field at the safeties. Fakes the handoff once and twice, then throws short. Nothing there. There's a flag on the play as Nickel Roby-Coleman, who cast himself as the villain at the end of the Saints game, came barreling through. But the officials personal foul, so an automatic first down. Will they spot the ball?
Yes. Automatic first down. That's not a reviewable play.
Burkhead received the ball. Roby Coleman came at him, helmet out. The helmet-to-helmet contact drawing the ire of the referee. So the ball is advanced to the Patriots 35. They'll have first and 10. Brady again signalling as he's under David Andrews. He hands off to Burkhead, bounces off the line, finds yards up the middle, and bites up about half of what's required.
Yes, a strong run to the right, as you touched on, ran into the back of one of his offensive linemen, but he bounced it outside, as they call it, and picked up a good gain on first down for 6 yards.
This quarter for thirstycamel.com.au, 8 minutes 25 left in the first quarter. There have been dramatics early. 2nd and 3. Brady in the shotgun. Runners either side of him. Takes the snap, folds back, grounded enough time, throws left, catch made, out over the side. Rex Burkhead, who plays receiver instead of runner. And again, the Patriots get a first down.
And they're working on the Los Angeles Rams right side of their defense, the Patriots left side. And on that play there, for the first time so far tonight, Tom Brady came out in shotgun, which meant he was 6 yards behind the center.
And that's where he'll be on first and 10, setting up heavily on the right side of the field. Referee comes sprinting in from that side of the field. So there'll be a timeout that has been called. 7:39 left in this first quarter. The Patriots in possession. Neither team has scored thus far in Super Bowl 53.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
First quarter for Thirsty Camel. The Camel and Budweiser have got you covered for the Super Bowl. thirstycamel.com.au. Larry Fitzgerald says the Patriots have had the ball for all bar the 3 plays where they shut the Rams down quickly and got them off the field.
Yeah, they're developing some momentum. They're trying to. They've got a second shot at it here after turning the football over. I'm sure Bill Belichick's not happy about that turnover because you can't make mistakes and win Super Bowls, but they're trying on this second opportunity to do better than they did the first time when they gave it up.
Brady's numbers throughout the year in Super Bowls is 18 touchdowns in the 8 that he's played coming here tonight. 5 interceptions only. He's a 4-time MVP. And he has gone 2,576 yards in Super Bowls, which are preposterous numbers historically.
That's crazy. And this season he did something else to put himself closer to the Hall of Fame. He went over 1,000 yards rushing his entire career, and he's awfully proud of that because he's not a running quarterback, as we know.
In the playoffs, they've been a run-heavy team, though. 8 touchdowns through the rush and 2 through passing. Sony Michel, who we've spoken about a lot so far, with 5 of those, and Rex Burkhead 3. Philip Dorsett, the only receiver that Brady has used for a touchdown, as they have adjusted their mode of play at various stages during the year. And that's why there's that thought around smash mouth football, take the yards on the ground. That's been their mode through the playoffs so far. 10 touchdowns in the 2 games. The Rams have put up 5, 4 on the rush, and 1 through a pass. So Jared Goff's numbers haven't quite been in the playoffs what they have been the rest of the season. And he has only very briefly been out on the field so far. Referee goes over, gives Tom Brady a pat. The TV ads, I think they're $5 million a pop at 30 seconds. They've done their business. 1st and 10, ball on their own 48. The Patriots are in possession. Brady takes the snap, hands off to Sonny Michel. No, he throws instead. Gronkowski, first down and more, as he skips down the left-hand side and puts the ball in Rams territory.
The Patriots are trying to get this Ram defense off balance. And this time again, the Patriots were under center, Tom Brady. And what does he do? He hits the great tight end. There's been much speculation that this might be Gronkowski's last game as a great player with the Patriots. He looks like he's got a lot of football left in it to me.
Is Hollywood calling? It's the 18th time Brady has gone to Gronkowski in a Super Bowl. Brady takes the snap, hands off to Burkhead, charges at the line, muscles a yard or two as they creep up on the 30.
Getting themselves in position, getting closer where they're going to be in good field goal range if this drive stalls.
Brady calls his offensive unit together. Ball marked at the 31. 2nd and 8. Brady up at the line. Hogan set out to the left as the widest of the receivers. Brady calling the play, changing it up at the line. Receives the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it up into the end zone over the top of Hogan. He was set as the man most likely, racing down the left-hand side. The ball with a fraction too much carry, and Marcus Peters did his job in the man-to-man coverage.
Absolutely. He played off of Hogan on that route. He gave him about 5-6 yards cushion, and he could see he was going deep right off the ball.
There was a yard or two in it, wasn't it? Just past the outstretched hand of Hogan. It still would have taken some catching under the pressure. It sets up 3rd and 8. Ball on the 31. Patriots looking for the opening score, trying to keep this drive alive. Brady will be in the shotgun. The receivers are spread. And Brady's not happy. He walks away and calls the timeouts.
Big 3rd down play, and there was obviously something in terms of the play that was called and the defense that he was looking at that he didn't like. And rarely does Tom Brady call a timeout on a play.
6:17 left in the first quarter of Super Bowl 53 here in Atlanta. The Patriots and the Rams 0-0.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
First quarter for thirstykamel.com.au is one of the questions, maybe the heaviest that sits over this Super Bowl is, can the defense get to Tom Brady and make him feel 41? The Patriots had run 176 drives in 2 playoff games through to tonight. He'd only been touched twice. He hadn't been sacked. And between Sue and Donald up front, as they're being tagged as a fearsome 4, the tackles and the guards, Brady hasn't been terribly pressured so far. They've been able to shut down the runners, but Brady has been well protected, Larry Fitzgerald.
He has all season long. That's why I've been bragging and boasting about that offensive front for the New England Patriots. They are absolutely sensational. They are equally as talented blocking in the running game and in the passing game. And usually football teams don't have that luxury. The Patriots do.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. This is the 3rd possession of the game. The Patriots with a turnover the first time around on a tipped ball. The Rams were 3 and out, comprehensively shut down by the defense. Tracy Morgan, comedian, has been shown on the big screen. A rousing ovation. And now, having started on their 12, the Patriots have moved the ball into Rams territory. It's marked as the 31. 3rd and 8 coming up after the timeouts.
Each play, as we know in American football, only goes about 6-7 seconds. But I tell you, those 6-7 seconds are really something. Electricity. It's like watching a shock.
The strategy and the physicality. There is a brutality to what happens on the line. Plays reset. Brady, 3rd and 8. Key play in the drive. In the gun. After the timeouts. Brady stamps, takes the snap, hands off short. Nothing there. James White, who's been a Super Bowl specialist, runs into the line. And the Patriots are turned away, and they will attempt to open the scoring with a field goal.
Absolutely. The Patriots decided to go with a running play as opposed to throwing or going on an option good outside the pocket. So they believe they're going to take advantage of the field position being inside the 30-yard line of the Los Angeles Rams with their dependable place kicker.
Stephen Gostkowski's playing his 6th Super Bowl. A field goal attempt. Gostkowski to open the scoring from the 36-yard line, and he has missed.
Wow.
Just as he did last year in the Super Bowl, Stephen Gostkowski with a blunder early in the game. That ball faded left, and the Patriots leave points on the field. 5:35 left in the opening quarter, and by one way or another, it stays 0-0.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
It means the Rams take possession from where the kick floated wide, so they'll be at their own 36.
Patriots making the mistakes early in the game. A turnover and a missed field goal. Technically, a missed field goal is like a turnover because you didn't take advantage of being able to get points. And so the Rams, they're looking good. On the defensive side of the ball, they've only had it for 3 plays offensively, and the game's scoreless. That's rare when we're talking about 5 minutes left in the first.
10 minutes of play completely monopolised by the Patriots. 1 turnover and a missed field goal. And that is so surprising from Stephen Gostkowski.
Remember, we talked about it before kickoff. The New England Patriots, in their history, 11 Super Bowls. This is number 11. They've only scored 3 points in all those Super Bowls. So they have a history of starting slow.
The first quarter for Thirsty Camel. The Camel and Budweiser have got you covered for the Super Bowl. ThirstyCamel.com.au. Last night's Hall of Fame inductees being introduced on the sidelines at the change of possession. There'll be a day, Larry Fitzgerald, in the not-too-distant future when your boy will be down there.
I'll tell you something. I can't wait till that day. He has really had a great career, and I'm really happy that he made the decision on his own to come back and play another year in the National Football League. The National Football League needs him.
That's the class of 2019 introduced to an adoring crowd. It means Jared Goff has had to bounce around and wait. There's a nervous energy about the Rams offense, which has barely been on the field, but is about to see action. Todd Gurley's got the flaming yellow boots on. The dynamic running back who starts behind Goff. Up at the line. Jared Goff takes the snap, hands off to Woods. He breaks out to the right. It's all lateral. He gains a couple of yards at the ends. But again, he was well scouted by the Patriots defense, which moved left across the field and shut down the big game.
Both of these teams try to stretch the field in terms of taking advantage, looking for soft spots to be able to take advantage and get a speed advantage. And the Rams really have a lot of speed.
He got 5 yards for his trouble. 2nd and 5 from their own 41, the Rams. In a scoreless Super Bowl so far. Goff calls action at the line. Touches the side of his helmet again, having trouble hearing. The Patriots signal to their fans to make even more noise. Goff takes the snap under center. He fakes the handoff. He loops around to the left. He gains good yards up the field with a completed pass. And driving forward is Josh Reynolds to cross halfway for the Rams.
And that is a play of specialty for the Los Angeles Rams. They love the play action. Fake inside, roll left, and Goff is pinpoint throwing to a receiver in the flat.
On the logo. Ball on the Patriots 49, 1st and 10. Goff again, play action, rolls back, stands, looks, throws the ball into the turf as the pressure came late. The Patriots wouldn't be held at bay forever. And Wise got through and just did enough for Goff to essentially spike the ball.
I tell you, Jared Goff, he's only had a handful of plays, 5 or 6 offensive plays, and already he's been on the turf twice.
So what the Rams haven't been able to do to Brady, the Patriots are doing to Goff. He's in the shotgun. 2nd and 10. Again, troubled by the communication. Gurley comes over to settle him. They are side by side. Goff takes the snap. He buys a little bit of time, fires the pass, and Woods makes the catch short of the first down. Couple of completed passes, though, for Jared Goff. Sets up 3rd and 3. Orchestrated fandom. The Patriots fans all turn to each other. They rise in their bays. Create as much noise as possible to disrupt the Rams. 3rd and 3, ball at the 42. Goff's in the shotgun. Gurley's by his side. Goff receives the snap. He looks right. He fires. It's disrupted. Ball knocked away by Patrick Chung. 4th and 3 for the Rams. The special teams will come onto the field.
Again, the New England defense, and as you touched on, the advantage that the New England Patriots have in a neutral site game. This is the World Championship, and they have an advantage from a fan standpoint that the Rams can't get their plays in quick enough, and they're disrupting Goff and his ability to get his play called so that he can find a way to get his players in the right position when they try to throw the ball.
Johnny Hecker is the punter. He can throw the ball as well, but there's movement up at the line. The flag is thrown. If this is against the Patriots, this drive might live. There was illegal motion. Both teams are signaling for it, and it's for the referees to decide. It's a big call, Larry.
It is.
If Goff gets back on the field with a first down by virtue of a penalty, it'll be another Patriots mistake. There is significant debate among the officials. It's against the offense. So the Rams will have to kick it away from further back.
If you remember in the NFC Championship game against the New Orleans Saints, they were winning 13-0, and the Rams, on a punting situation like this, went for it.
Yep.
They threw it, and they took advantage of that, fake, and got a first down, and the momentum carried them to a victory in overtime.
So instead of 4th and 3rd, where such trickery might have been a chance, it's 4th and 8, and Hecker will have to kick the ball away. Julian Edelman sets up deep. Snap comes to Hecker. He punts it away for the Rams. Gets it as deep as he can, and down the right-hand side, it is over the side. And out of play to be marked by the referee team. So again, the Rams not able to create a lot in offense. A couple of completed passes for Jared Goff, but pretty well shut down. And it brings Tom Brady back onto the field. 3:25 left in a scoreless first quarter in Super Bowl 53.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
First quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. More than 70,000 in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Fully illuminated now. As you can see the street lights and the flashing police lights out the eastern window of the stadium. Most people are either here or in their homes, watching the curious stuff for Super Bowl 53.
Another slow start for the New England Patriots from an offensive standpoint. Well, it's nothing unusual. Patriot fans, they know the deal. This is what the Patriots do. They start slowly in championship games, but they really know how to pick it up, as they did last year against the Philadelphia Eagles, although to give it away at the end when Brady was hit, fumbled, and the Philadelphia Eagles were able to score a touchdown and win it in a game that he threw for 505 yards. The Patriots had 613 yards in total offense and lost the game.
And lost the game, Larry. It's still mind-bending to think about. Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy experts, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. The referees are doing their bit by the broadcasters and just ensuring there's plenty of gaps for the ads to play in. That is an economy all of its own.
You know, officiating has been very controversial. We've heard so much about it. Just ask the New Orleans Saints fan. They are really hot about what happened in the NFC Championship game. But I want to throw some love to the umpire, Fred Bryan, a good friend of mine from Minneapolis, and he is in a Super Bowl, his first. That is remarkable to be an official in the National Football League and get to work in a Super Bowl.
The Patriots with a turnover and a missed field goal so far in the game. The ball is spotted at their own 19. Sony Michel has been the man most used by Brady on the run. He's connected with Rob Gronkowski on a pass so far. They have combined together for 78 touchdowns in all. 3 of those in Super Bowls. 2 last year.
The oldest coach on the sideline is not a head coach. He's Wade Phillips, obviously the son of the great Bum Phillips, who used to coach the Houston Oilers.
Brady is ready. He's under his setup as the Patriots begin their next drive. He hands off to Sony Michel, who guides his way into a hole. He takes out a few yards before he's pushed back by the defensive line. It'll be a gain of 4 to set up 2nd and 6.
The scouting in the National Football League is second to none in terms of going out, having your people look at your opponent and come back with the notes on what they do best and what you have to take away from them to have success.
Brady in the shotgun. He's signaling out to his right. He takes the snap, rolls into the pocket, uses it short to Edelman, who dives at the first down and makes it. The Patriots move the chains, and Julian Edelman has been busy early.
He has, and he's doing what he does. He is dynamic in space.
2 minutes 30 left in the first quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Brady, nothing in the backfield, goes into the shotgun on 1st and 10. He's got time. He throws up the middle. Not pulled in by Chris Hogan. Had some risk about it too. It fell just away from Peters. They've already tipped the turnover, the Patriots. They escape on that one.
They do. I don't know if that ball got tipped, but Hogan, he may have got a piece of that.
Batted into Hogan's right hand, and Marcus Peters was trying to make the read underneath him. 2nd and 10. Patriots at their own 30. Brady stays in the shotgun. Again, he can't quite hear what he wants. Snap comes to him. Brady goes back. Edelman's a target down the right-hand side, past halfway. Easy play from the Patriots. And they pour the pressure back on the Rams. 2:10 left in this first quarter. thirstycamel.com.au.
Boy, I tell you, Edelman, he is an incredible slot receiver. He starts out on the inside, runs to the sideline, catches that ball, and gives the Patriots a huge first down.
Up now at the 45 in Rams territory. Brady under setup. Fakes the handoff, stands in the pocket, plenty of time, backs off, now he's sacked, he lost the ball, the Patriots recover it. The first sack of the game. John Franklin Myers, who got through. Brady used all of his time and more. And the Patriots lucky to escape with the ball. It got out of his grasp and has been retrieved by the center, David Andrews.
That's a big play for the Los Angeles defense. Not only did they get pressure, they almost got a turnover there, and that would have been great field position for them. Now the Patriots have a 2nd and long.
2nd and 19. Brady in the shotgun, well protected, stands in the pocket, fires to Gronkowski, pushes his way back to where they started and some more. That'll be 3rd and 5, I fancy. Gronkowski with his 2nd key reception of the Super Bowl. This first quarter for thirstycamel.com.au has 50 seconds left.
Boy, that was a beautiful play by Tom Brady. He faked again and then went out to the right side, this time to Gronkowski, who has worked twice today on the opposite fields on the sidelines to get big plays for the Patriots.
How intriguing that the first time Brady got sacked, he fumbled the ball. The challenge is to make him feel 41 and vulnerable. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 40. Brady takes the shotgun snap, steps into trouble, throws it away, and he's thrown down by Aaron Donald right in his face. Brady just readjusts his jersey as he rises out of the turf. The Patriots will kick it away.
Boy, Aaron Donald is a beast. 20.5 sacks during the regular year. He made a point of throwing Tom Brady to the ground.
So to kick it away, Ryan Allen is the punter up at halfway. Sends the ball right down the right-hand side. Ball drops by the Patriots, who decided to make a play at it through the veteran Matthew Slater. It goes over the side at the 6-yard line. It will bring Jared Goff onto the field with 12 seconds left in this first quarter for thirstycamel.com.au.
Well, the field position advantage has been to the Patriots. They're the only one with any yards of any significance from an offensive standpoint. They've had the only turnover in the game. They've also had a missed field goal, but the game is scoreless.
Yeah.
And the Rams are in rotten field position again inside their own 10-yard line to start.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian electricity and gas retailer. That's Red Energy. 12 seconds left in this quarter. Scoreless. Jared Goff backed up. CJ Anderson is into the game as he's running back. Goff under center. Takes the snap. Hands off to Anderson. Barrels up to the line. Forces them back. Bites off some yards. And that will be quarter time. On a gain of 5 or 6 yards.
Anderson has been, he's been huge for the Los Angeles Rams. Late in the season, they pick him up off the streets. Yeah. And, man, he has been big time for the Los Angeles Rams.
Quarter time in Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Super Bowl 53, 0-0, Patriots, Rams.
Your holidays, your lovers, job opportunities, your social scene, the first impression, your self-esteem are all things that could improve by visiting DHI Australia, the global leaders in hair restoration. DHI relocate your own hair in the thinning areas and it grows again naturally. It's not just your hair that looks different, it's your life. It's natural. It's your own hair growing again as it used to. Google DHI Australia now. We don't save lives, but we do change them.
Hi, Larko here with another first from Australia's trusted lubricant, Penrite Oil. You get frustrated when your 5-litre container of motor oil just doesn't quite cut it, particularly with a filter change, so you buy 10 litres, spill some over your engine and leave 3 litres sitting on the shelf. So Penrite again are setting the pace with their new 7-litre offering in a cube container design that includes a flexi funnel, so no spillage, no shortage and no shelf-sitting waste. Hallelujah.
That first quarter was for thirstycamel.com.au. The Patriots with an interception, with a missed field goal. Brady has been sacked and dropped by the defense. They've had the ball for most of it. They have nothing to show for it. And now Jared Goff will have a 2nd and 5 to start the ball on their own 11. So tough field position for the Rams to try to build some offensive momentum. In the cricket in Canberra, Sri Lanka 2 for 34. Mitch Stark with both wickets at the start of day 4. Australia's push for victory. Sri Lanka trails by 481 runs. Gerard, Whateley and Larry Fitzgerald in our broadcast position. Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. And this second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it. What does Jared Goff need to get himself going, Larry Fitzgerald?
I'll tell you something. He needs his running game. And that was a good start for him to get 6 yards inside against this Patriot defense. And the Patriots, like the Rams, are adjusting as the game goes along. Now, the Rams in the playoffs have had a problem in the first quarter as well. They've only scored 3 points in their 2 playoff victories. So here we are going into the second quarter, scoreless.
Rams in their blue jerseys, yellow numbers, yellow pants, blue around the calves. The Patriots in their white, blue numbers, red and blue trim. Jared Goff, 2nd and 5. Ball at their own 11. Goff under center. C.J. Anderson in the backfield. Goff receives the snap. Hands off for Anderson. Dragged down the moment that he took possession. Dietrich Wise on the spot, and that's a loss to make it harder still. There's a flag on the play, and it's against the offense. Even worse for the Rams.
Another penalty against Los Angeles. They've had 2 now, I believe, in this game, and that's a big one because now they need 11 yards for a first down.
C.J. Anderson, it's like a bowling ball, all the strength in the upper body, but Wise had him collared. Tough spot for Goff. 2nd and 10, ball on their 6. Goff hands off to Anderson, runs at the line, gains a yard or 2, brought down, and again, out of business. Second, it'll go to 3rd and 7. Ball on the 9. Patriots fans again rise in front of us.
All the advantage goes to the offense in pro football. All we have to do is look at this past season. The offenses were incredible, but the Patriots defense found a way to shut out the highest scoring team in football, Kansas City, in the first half of the AFC Championship game.
Gurley is again absent from the Rams offense. Goff's in the shotgun, recasting the play. Takes the snap, backs away to the end zone, tipped on the way through. Thankfully for Los Angeles, it falls safe. But again, the play breaks down. 3 and 8, 3 and out. Nothing for Jared Goff to build with. He'll be feeling just like he would have a couple of weeks ago. Absolutely under siege.
And the Patriots find themselves in a great position again to get the ball maybe inside the 40 or in great field position.
Edelman's going to stand at his own 40 to receive the punt, which slews short and right and lands shy of halfway. It bounces a little, it bounces a lot. And the Rams stand over trying to wave it just a little bit further. But that is a poor punt. Julian Edelman, no chance to claim and run. Johnny Hecker not up to his previous standards. This quarter for Robot Building Supplies, the change of possession. 13:58 left in the second quarter. It's 0-0.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Possession absolutely lopsided so far in this Super Bowl. Tom Brady again comes out onto the field. He's had any number of looks. Nothing to show for it just yet. He's the last man to join the offensive huddle.
That was an excellent punt by the Los Angeles Rams. That's really putting the heat on the Patriots because they were in a position where they thought they would have got the ball at least another 15 or 20 yards closer.
Ball will be on their own 37. The start of the drive. And again, the stadium just left to wait on the television commitments. Superb looking stadium. The field fully illuminated under a roof that is closed. It was open like the pinwheel, like the hatch of the Millennium Falcon when those fighter jets passed at the culmination of the national anthem and then closed in again. A stadium that owes its inspiration to the Roman Pantheon and the way that roof sits in the circle overhead and can be open depending on the weather. They play American football, college football and soccer here. They've got the American League champions in the soccer here in Atlanta. Only a couple of seasons in, they've won their way into the affection of the city. And college football is huge in Georgia, where in fact the Hall of Fame for college football is in downtown Atlanta. And Sonny Michel and Todd Gurley, part of the legacy that Georgia has created through the college system.
And the Southeastern Conference, the strongest conference in American college football, is right here. This is where the championship is held. This year it was won by Alabama. They were the number one team in the country most of the year. They played Clemson for the national championship. Clemson was the winner. But the SEC is a power conference, and it's strong in the city of Atlanta.
Brady's ready to start the drive. 1st and 10 at his own 37. Again, not entirely happy with the communication. Pauses, takes the snap, throws out right to Edelman, who's dragged out over the side for a gain of 5. And he's flung out into the Rams setup on the side.
I can tell you from the beginning that Wade Phillips, the defensive coordinator of the Rams, he believes in playing physical football. There have been rule changes, and yes, they don't want you to hurt anybody. They don't want you to hit anybody around the helmet or the head, if you will. But he believes in being physical. This intimidation is a big part of American football.
Patriots now going right to left, 2nd and 4 at their own 43. Brady's in the gun. Edelman's in motion. Brady stands, fires short. Gronkowski makes the catch up near the first down, but still a yard shy. 8 first downs in that first quarter for the Patriots. The Rams with just the 1.
Well, that was an excellent defensive play there. I tell you, it's hard to get Gronkowski down, but on that particular play, they were able to drag him down short of the first down, and that's what you want to do.
3rd and 1. Brady in the shotgun. Ball on the Patriots 46. Brady again signaling up at the line, trying to get things settled. High snap, drags it in, stands in the pocket. A lot of time, hoiks it beyond halfway. Edelman with a catch, dances out to his right, inside the 30, goes over the sideline for a big gain. The Patriots march down the field, still looking for the first points of Super Bowl 53.
Boy, that Edelman is something. As I mentioned, he's in the slot, and he starts out on the inside, runs to the sideline, fakes the defender, and runs for big yards for the New England Patriots on the first down.
Ball marked at the 29. 1st and 10. Brady up under center. Gronkowski's in motion. Again, Brady signaling down the field. Hands off to Patterson, who can't find the yards that they were looking for on the sneak play. He's tackled by 4 or 5. They saw him coming.
They did, and they did a good job of getting him down because he's a load now. He is really something special. As I mentioned, tremendous on special teams and on running plays.
Larry Fitzgerald, your expert for Red Energy. Australian, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Edelman, 4 receptions. Gronkowski, 3 so far. Brady sets 2nd and 9. Ball at the 28. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Fires it hard and left, but incomplete. And over the side is Hogan, who's been the target on a couple of difficult plays. Again, not able to make the catch.
In that situation, again, the Patriots, by not having any success on the first play, the first down play, it puts more pressure on the second down play because the defense has an advantage because they realize you didn't do anything on the first down. You only got a yard, so they figure you're going to throw, and they were right, and they had to defend it.
3rd down. Successful twice, unsuccessful twice so far. 3rd and 9. Brady takes it in the shotgun, folds back into the pocket, well protected, passes to Gronkowski, who muscles his way forward, but there's no first down. He set himself, changed direction, came inboard and just ran at the defenders. It was a fearsome collision, but Gronkowski stopped, and the field goal unit comes on again for the Patriots.
inside the 25-yard line. This is certainly much better field position than before.
He wouldn't be human.
Gronkowski limping a little bit.
Stephen Gostkowski's missed his first field goal attempt for the first points. The kick is up. This time the kick is good. Gostkowski opens the scoring for the Patriots. They lead the Super Bowl 3-0. 10:29 left in this second quarter. So Larry Fitzgerald, some points at last.
Yes, 3-0 New England, and the Rams now will get the kickoff, try to run it back as far as they can, and get in position to help their quarterback, who's off to a rough start, Jared Goff. My goodness, he's been thrown around, he's been hit a couple of times, he's had no running game to speak of, and that's one of the reasons why the Rams haven't been able to get anything done.
So Brady used Edelman and Gronkowski in that drive. Gronkowski is such a watching brief at the moment. He's spoken this week about the physical toll that his career has taken on his body. He's been courted by Hollywood. He's been courted by the WWE. He's got a future in entertainment in any direction he wants to take it to. He has 2 Super Bowl rings. This is his 4th Super Bowl in all. I think there's a strong feeling that if he was to be successful today, that might be enough.
Well, he's got so much personality, and he's such a tremendous player and a huge advantage to what the New England Patriots try to do. He stretches the field with his ability to take advantage of one-on-one coverage. And when the Patriots go to 2 tight ends, he gives them a huge advantage in the running game. So his value to the New England Patriots is two-founded. They need him in the running game, they need him in the passing game, and we got to have some concern because I saw him limping after that tough tackle on that last play.
Patriots 3, Rams nothing. The second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it. Jared Goff so far 6 attempts, 2 completions, 17 yards in the running game. He's handed off once to CJ Anderson, once to Robert Woods, and once to Todd Gurley, and there's been not much. 12 rushing yards in total, 17 passing yards, just the 1 first down from a rickety first quarter from the Rams. And then a play which was pretty quickly shut down in 2 goes at the start of the second.
Boy, you would think the Patriots could get a lot more out of 122 yards of total offense, particularly when the Rams have been held to 29. And, the Rams haven't converted a 3rd down. So the Patriots are playing very well on the defensive side of the football, but the turnovers have put them in a position where the Rams are only 1 big play away.
113 passing yards to 17 the Patriots' way. So the kicking team out on the field. Gostkowski tees the ball up at the Patriots 35, and he will send it in deep. Longacre. There's 1 of 2 who sets up deep. And the ball carries deeper than that. Jojo Datsun takes it on the end zone line, and he weaves a passage up to the 25 before he's swarmed and brought down. Good yards from Jojo Datsun.
Boy, he's got great speed and quickness, lightning with it, and can cut on a dime. And that was a real good return. He started at about the 1-yard line and took it all the way out to the 28-yard line of the Los Angeles Rams. First down.
Jojo Datsun in his first real involvement in the game. 1st and 10, ball on the 28, this quarter for Robot Building Supplies. The Rams desperate to create some offense. Goff under his setter, takes the snap, hands off to CJ Anderson, breaks to the right, brought down by 2 defenders for a short gain. Won a Super Bowl with the Denver Broncos, lost one there as well. It was December 18, Larry, when he was signed, having not been used by the Raiders. He was vital in the conference game, and he's the man behind Goff. Gurley is again not on the field, so the sense of intrigue around Todd Gurley builds in his absence. Goff under set a 2nd and 5. Breaks back. Has a look long down the field. He's going to chance his arm out to the left. It's tipped out at the side. Incomplete. It was a high ball to be caught, although the referees disagree with each other on who's going to make the call. Robert Woods hauled the ball in. Did he get both feet planted on the side?
There's one. He got the other one, Battle.
The play stands. Goff takes full advantage, uses it out quickly to the left where Cooks makes the catch. So before there could be any challenge from the Patriots, the Rams were able to move, get on the ball and set up now what will be 2nd and 7. Would have been an interesting review as to whether the dragging foot was in the field of play or not.
He definitely caught the ball, but I don't know if he got both feet down.
Woods and Cooks are the two that Goff has to get going. I don't think there's any way that play stands if it had been reviewed.
I agree.
So a controversial call goes the way of the Rams. 2nd and 7. Goff hands off to Anderson, who's batted in the backfield. Again brought down as soon as he got it. Simon was right on the spot. And he had some assistance from Shelton. And back the Rams go. It'll now be 3rd and 10. Patriots players signaling to their fans to create mayhem in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This quarter for Robot Building Supplies. The Rams are down 3-0. 8:15 left. Jared Goff in the shotgun. 3rd and 10. Critical play as Los Angeles search for a foothold in the game. Goff takes the snap. Has time. Throws long down the field. Incomplete. There was a lot of contact. The target was Josh Reynolds. The Patriots maintained good coverage down at the 15. Jarred the ball loose, and the Rams are again going to come away empty-handed.
Wow. That was a good chance there, but again, Gerard's gone late. I mean, there's coverage. There's a guy there, and everything they have tried to do has been covered by the New England Patriots defense, and they're putting a lot of pressure on Goff. That tackle by Shelton there on that sack, boy, that was huge.
Jason McCourty made the defensive play. Hecker to punt it away for the Rams. Edelman sets up deep, tracks the ball out to the right, makes the catch at the 10, takes off down the right-hand side. He's stopped after a couple of yards. So Brady will come onto the field with the ball deep in his own territory. Patriots 3, Rams 0 this second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got it. 7:50 left in the half in Super Bowl 53.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Gronkowski is out on the field for the new drive, so not taking too much harm from the heavy hit at the end of the previous. Patriots will have the ball at their own 17. Larry Fitzgerald, our red energy expert, 100% Australian electricity and gas retailer. That's Red Energy.
Well, the Rams are struggling offensively, but you give the New England Patriots some credit. As I mentioned, in the first half against Kansas City, and they had the number 1 offense in football, New England went on the road and shut them out. They were winning 14-0 at halftime. American football is about playing for 60 minutes. And the hardest thing to do in football, American football, is to sustain momentum. And right now, the Patriots have that momentum, and they've certainly got a big advantage on defense.
Tom Brady with his passing game, 10 from 16 attempts, 122 yards, an interception on a tipped ball at the start of the game. They've been in field goal territory twice. Once unsuccessful, once successful. And that is how the scoreboard reads. 3-0 in the Patriots' favour. 7:50 left in the second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. The Robots got it. So the Rams have been able to get in Brady's face a couple of times. Again, the one sack, Sonny Michel, was used early. Hasn't been handed the ball since. 6 attempts for 22 yards. Patterson, Burkhead and White, the other running backs. They've all seen just a little bit of the ball. CJ Anderson, 4 attempts for 10 yards. Todd Gurley still only seen the ball once in this Super Bowl for 2 yards.
The Rams defense, in their history, their legacy is attached to the great Deacon Jones, Lamar Lundy, the fearsome foursome when they were in Los Angeles. Just a tremendous physical defense when you could do anything to a player on offense. The rules have changed since then.
Patriots with the ball at their own 17. Brady takes it in the shotgun, hands in the under center, hands off to Burkhead, who gains maybe 3 to set up 2nd and 7. Edelman and Gronkowski prolific with the yards so far in the passing game. Sonny Michel replaces Rex Burkhead for the 2nd and 7. Patriots set up in front of the end zone, painted for the Rams. Brady is in the shotgun this time. Wide receivers left and right. Brady takes the snap, folds into the pocket, tucks it up over the top. Sonny Michel drops the catch. It would have been a gain of 3 or 4. Instead, it'll be 3rd and 7.
The pre-snap read for Tom Brady right there told him that the defense from the Rams was coming with a blitz from his right side, and they brought it, but that play was designed to go right into that blitz.
Michel should have been able to make the play. Not to be. 3rd and 7. Brady in the shotgun. Has Dorsett in motion. Adjustments to the coverage made. Brady receives the snap, shovels it out. Catch is made by White, who dives at the first down. He's going to be close, but he's going to be short. It'll leave 4th and 2. And no chances taken by the Patriots. They too will kick it away.
Usually, or sometimes I should say, for Bill Belichick, he's a gambler. He runs for it and goes for it on 4th down occasionally, but not when he's got bad field position as he has in this case.
Ryan Allen on to punt. Jojo Natson is on reception duties. He stands, backs away, moves to his right. He'll make the catch at the 20. They're after him. Natson with a neat little sidestep out to his right. Runs the side, gains 6 or 8 yards. And he's a lively fellow, Jojo Natson. Any gain's a good gain. As he goes tearing back to the sideline. There is a flag, though, on the play.
Yeah, and it was by where the ball was snapped. Oh, boy, they might kick it again.
So, where are they going to set the ball up here, Larry? Looks like
the Rams are not going to. They declined
out
the
on the field. Okay, so they'll have the ball up at their own 45. This is a good position from Jared Goff to assert himself in this match. With 6:14 left in this second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Just the 1 first down for the Rams. It's been hard work for Jared Goff. 4 completions from 10 attempts and 38 yards in total. We've got 55 yards of offense against 160 from the Patriots so far. And in the running game, just 17.
History says the Los Angeles Rams are 12-0 when they run for 100 yards or more. So that tells you if they don't get that running game going, they could be in trouble.
So they're at 38 at the moment. New England with 118. The Super Bowl for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Jared Goff, the number 1 draft pick. In his 3rd season, he brings the Rams to the showpiece game. It has been a test of nerve for him so far. But the best chance to mount an attacking drive, which he will start up near halfway. You know, Ludicrous rapper and actor, Larry.
Yes, he's huge. They love him here in Atlanta.
Jermaine Dupri is a rapper.
Another. This town is something special in terms of you've been here all week. I mean, I've never been to a Super Bowl where you've had 1 million people come to a community and they many of them can't get tickets because tickets for a Super Bowl are the hardest to get in sports, and they've been spoken for a long time. 30% goes to each team, 30% goes to the community where the Super Bowl is hosted.
The Rams offense is ready. Jared Goff to start the drive at his own 45. He hands off to Todd Gurley back in the game. And he takes 5 yards on the rush. So his absence has been a curiosity just as it was in the conference championship. Such an electrifying player when he's at his best. A late season injury which has obviously caused some degree of havoc. 2nd and 5 though, Gurley in the backfield. Goff's under his center, Woods is in motion. Right up at halfway, the Rams. Goff takes the snap, hands off to Gurley. Couldn't find his way through, ran into trouble as soon as he went to attack the line. And he is rebuffed maybe a yard on the play and straight back to 3rd down. 3rd and 2, so there are a couple of extra yards just in the late lunge of Gurley. Three rushes, 10 yards for Gurley, sits up behind Goff, who stays up at the line on this critical 3rd down. Goff bides his time, sets the line in motion, fakes the handoff. Has a look down the field. Excellent protection early. Took his chances. Wheels out to the right and hits. Goff bit off too much. He couldn't get anything long down the field. And if you stay as a sitting duck long enough, the best defenders will round you up. And Kyle Van Noy got there in the end.
They did. The Patriots, with their defense, forced him out of the pocket after he had no receivers open. He's got this clock going off in his head. I got to get rid of it. I got to find somebody. It's 3rd down. He couldn't find anyone. The pressure came and knocked him down again.
They cannot keep the ball, the Rams. Johnny Hecker again on the field. From his own 27, launches the punt to Julian Edelman, who signals for a fair catch. The ball pitches and works its way back for the Patriots for an extra yard or two before the Rams end the play. The Patriots will have the ball at about their own 27. They lead the Super Bowl 3 points to 0 with 3 minutes 57 left in the half.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. The fact that the Patriots don't have the points, Larry, will be the only thing keeping the Rams calm because it's a disjointed offense to say the least.
It is. I mean, from a yard standpoint, this game has been dominated by New England. From a field position standpoint, it's been dominated by the Rams because their kicking game has been a little superior in terms of pinning the Patriots down to try to go to long field. The missed field goal was critical, but it's a 3-0 game. But as we know, Tom Brady, Bill Belichick, and what they try to do on offense, they usually warm to the occasion and get better as we get stronger into the game. And we're getting closer to halftime with 3:57 left. And I've seen in so many Super Bowls in years past where you can have everything going for you. All it takes is one play in this situation to give up the football to your opponent, and then they can take that momentum and go win a game.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. My Uber driver this morning, Eureka, she said, don't worry about the first half, honey. It all gets going from the halftime show and the second half. That's when she was planning her evening.
Wow.
She's been a good judge so far. 3-0 Patriots.
Very knowledgeable football fan there. I'll tell you, in American football this year, last year, the Supreme Court voted 6-3 to allow legalized betting by all the states. Some states have jumped on it. Others are putting it up on their ballots for voting and that type of thing. But American football, basketball, you name it, any sport, they want you to bet on the games. And there's a lot of money been bet on this one. And the Patriots were 2.5-point favorites. The over and under was 57.
Whoa, that's a long way in the distance at 3-0. 3:57 left in this second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. In the Test cricket, Sri Lanka 2 for 52. Stark with the early breakthroughs on day 4. And Sri Lanka trying to hold things together. Patriots at their own 27. Tom Brady's going to start the drive in the shotgun. They ready themselves with receivers left and right. Brady leans forwards. Calls the play. Gets the snap in the gun. Brady stands in the pocket. Pressure coming. Worked it over the top. Edelman with another reception. And he drives out and to the first down.
That's one of the best first down plays the Patriots have had tonight. And they get their football right near the 40-yard line with plenty of time. They might get away from the running game a little bit here now because they've established that they can get it done throwing the football.
Julian Edelman, 84 yards on 6 receptions. He missed last year's season with an ACL. He's back for Brady, who hands off to Burkhead at the start. At 1st and 10, Burkhead gets a yard or 2. And you see cannons in and crosses the 40-yard line. Maybe 2nd and 7.
Pro football is so emotional. You can get beat on one play, and within seconds, you got to mentally get yourself back and forget about what just happened and be ready for that next play to be able to come up with a big play for your team.
2:50 left in the half. Brady's in the gun, 2nd and 7, ball at the Patriots 40. Sonny Michel in motion, now settles in alongside Brady. Takes the snap, backs away, good protection. Edelman again, up at halfway, veers out to the right, gets the first down and gets himself out of bounds to stop the clock.
He is something special. He really is. He catches the football and he's like a water bug. He stops on a dime and then he goes where he wants to go, and that's to the right and out of bounds. He don't want to get hit there.
He is the A1 threat now. 7 receptions, 93 yards. 1st and 10. Ball on their own 49, the Patriots. They look to cross halfway. With a couple of minutes to score a touchdown in the half. Brady again walks away, not happy with the setup of the field. Ran the clock to the 2-minute warning. Doesn't cost a timeout, and now can get busy strategizing, Larry Fitzgerald, how to score a touchdown.
Absolutely. They've got plenty of time. They're in great field position. They can go deep. They can go to the sideline. They can go running inside or out. They've got a lot of advantages in what they need to do to try to get some points on the board, and more importantly, sustain the momentum that they've had in the first half.
One of the curiosities around the tactical intricacies was to talk to the Rams and to be told that they had a clock management coach, that Sean McVay gets so deep into these things that he wants someone to calmly work the clock for him. The timeouts are his responsibility, so he says when they get blundered, that's on me. But for the rest, he's trying to work out how much time and what the possibilities are. He's got a dedicated coach to look after that.
Well, that tells you in pro football, you got to be able to have a mindset of being prepared for every situation, and there's so many situations in sports, and a head coach has to understand what his strengths are as a head coach, and in some cases they may not be in time management. So if that's a weakness for you, it's good to be in a position where you can have someone who is good in that area to be able to tell you, coach, you know, this is what you should do. I think you should do a timeout here.
And how they use the last 2 minutes, if you do watch at home, it's so intricate. Timeouts and the strategy around the defensive coach as well. There was a sense in that conference game against the Chiefs that the Patriots were happy to go to halftime 7-0 until Andy Reid called a timeout. and it actually advantaged the Patriots in how they were able to set up. They scored the extra touchdown, went in 14-0, and in a tight game at the end, that was worth plenty.
You know what? You talk about that KC game against the Patriots. I remember Brady throws the interception in the first half in the end zone. I thought at that point, boy, that was a big advantage for Kansas City to have Brady virtually give you a play because they're going to get points there. Then he got nothing. But they found a way to go to overtime and still win that game.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Play about to recommence after the 2-minute warning. The Patriots in possession, 1st and 10, ball on their own 49. This quarter for Robot Building Supplies. 2 minutes to conjure a further score. Stephen Gostkowski with the field goal. That is the only score. He missed another. Brady's ready. 1st and 10. In the shotgun. Compact setup at the line bar on the left where he's got the receivers, and that's where he's going. Patterson with a catch, charges at the defenders, toppled to ground. A gain of 4 or 5.
Good smart play by Tom Brady to look over the defense to see where the opening was, and it was to his left out in the flat. A short gain, but a good gain.
Sets up 2nd and 5. All the defense was all over the place. They had players leaving the field to throw for Gronkowski, who couldn't make the catch up at the 40, but the flags were down because the Rams were in disarray. It was a free hit for Brady. They weren't able to take the yards, but they will get plenty.
There we go. First down coming up for the Patriots.
There have been blunders from the Patriots, but the penalties coming against the Rams. We'll give them 1st and 10, the Patriots, with the ball now beyond halfway. They'll have it at the 41. On the side of the field, they have a 10-yard chain with the 2 red paddles on either end. They get marched down to delineate where the ball is and where it needs to get to. 1st and 10, ball on the 41. Patriots in possession, heading towards halftime. Brady's in the shotgun. His wide receivers are out to the right. Brady, though, looks short, and James White drops the ball low down. Should have grabbed that ankle height and took some yards. Not to be.
Absolutely. I tell you, that's one thing I taught Larry early. When the ball is thrown to you, catch it. Because if the ball hits the ground, play's over. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you. And sometimes your coach may not come back to you soon because when he last threw it to you, you dropped it.
Clock stops with 90 seconds left in the half. Brady in the shotgun, 2nd and 10, stands in the pocket, fires out wide and right. He didn't give White a look at it that time. So straight to 3rd and 10.
Momentum in a football game. It's play to play. And then you drop a play on an opening like that. Then the next play, you try to hit it out in the flat. Tom didn't have as much, time. And then somebody at his feet throws incomplete.
Instead of 2nd and 4 and 5, it was 2nd and 10. Now it's 3rd and 10. Critical moment for Brady. He's got White in motion to his left. Receivers wide out both sides. Brady, the blitz is coming. He throws it for Patterson, who makes the catch. He's shy of the first down. The ball spills out, but the play was dead. He's a yard or 2 short. So the decision for the Patriots to play 4th and 2.
Let's see if Bill Belichick goes for it here, considering there's time left, 1:14 in the first half. It's a short yardage play. I know they have a play that can get him 2 yards. Will he have the confidence in his offense and Tom Brady to pick it up in this situation?
It shapes as a critical decision and then execution. Mind you, the Rams offense haven't looked terribly likely, but sometimes in the hurry-up, you can just garner your own momentum if they're able to get it with a minute left. Belichick is going to gamble on 4th and 1. That's been revised too.
The feeling is you can take the points right now, okay, because it's 4th down. Do you take the field goal, the gimme? No, he's going to go for it. Get the first down and try to get more.
Ball on the 32, 4th and 1. Brady in the shotgun. Defense well spread. Brady takes the snap, backs away, plants, looks, fires, incomplete. Gronkowski couldn't pull it in. And the Rams get the ball with 1:13 left in the half. As the 4th and 1 breaks down.
The Ram defender got away with a hold there on Gronkowski. He grabbed his jersey. Official didn't see it. So it's an incomplete play, incomplete pass. Rams take over. Great defense, Rams.
John Johnson was the man who had the close coverage on Rob Gronkowski. Rams will get the ball at their own 32. 1:13 left in this second quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Jared Goff will start the drive in the shotgun. He's got Gurley running shotgun to his right. Goff calls the play, gets the snap. They got him. He got sacked at the 25. The Patriots defense has been imperious in this first half.
They have really gotten it done, and they got it done that time with a great play on defense by a young man, Dante Hightower, who has just been tremendous with the Patriots.
Goff takes the shotgun snap. He's backed up, 2nd and 16. He throws up to the first down. The ball was bobbled. Cooks has claimed the catch, and the referees agree. 3rd and 2. Ball at their own 40. Goff takes the shotgun snap, fires up the middle, incomplete as he went for Woods again. The coverage was pretty comprehensive on that occasion from Jonathan Jones. And the Rams look at a 4th down. 4th and 2.
They're going to kick.
Yeah, they are not bold enough.
I mean, you can't have any confidence that you can do anything in a critical situation like this the way they've played offensively in this half. And to put it on the line against this Patriot defense that's outplayed your offense at this point is not a smart thing to do. They're doing the right thing.
Edelman sets himself as what he considers the drop zone is going to be. The kick from Hecker is high and up the field. And it bounces at the 10 and rolls on, and the Rams just guide it down to the 2-yard line. So with 16 seconds left in the second quarter, we have seen the action that we are going to see in the first half of Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Jared Goff with his cap on, head down, over on the sidelines. It's been hard going, but his team is only going to trail by a field goal. Tom Brady will be deep in the end zone when presumably he takes the knee. And the clock runs down. Patrons are leaving their seats to get the concession stands as quickly as they can. The hot dogs are $2 here at the stadium. Might have to go and get a box of them ourselves. Brady takes the knee, and that is going to be halftime of Super Bowl 53. The clock runs down and will clear the way for Maroon 5. Stephen Gostkowski with the only points of it, a field goal. There's been nothing for the Rams in terms of offense. Brady's used Edelman and Gronkowski to reasonable effect. But at halftime, it's Patriots 3, Rams 0. Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Larry, just give us a snapshot of your thoughts from that first half.
Well, it's the fewest points scored in a Super Bowl in a long time. You got to go all the way back to Super Bowl 9. So advantage to defense, which during the NFL regular season, you wouldn't think that defense would be the overwhelming factor in a world championship game that saw 3 teams score over 500 points in the regular season, and the Rams are one of them. But the Patriot defense, as we talked about, shut out Kansas City in the first half last week, and the Rams defense is one of the best in football with the great Aaron Donald, the NFL Defensive Player of the Year. The field goal was critical that the Rams missed, but the advantage is that the Rams will get the football to start with some momentum and to change things in this game.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Against the billing, it's Patriots 3, Rams 0 in a low-scoring first half. The stadium will be transformed into a stage. This is a Coca-Cola town, but Pepsi have the rights to the halftime show. They've got a couple of billboards around town. Pepsi in Atlanta, how refreshing. They're going to set a stage with Maroon 5 shortly. In the cricket, Australia's taken the third wicket, 3 for 66 Sri Lanka. Stark has a couple and Cummins with the last to fall. We'll have the halftime show for you. On the other side of the ad break, it is Patriots 3, Rams 0, halftime, Super Bowl 53.
Kia's open season is now on, serving up match-winning deals across the Kia range. Plus, every new Kia comes with Australia's best 7-year factory warranty. See your Kia dealer today.
Southbound on Springvale Road through Springvale South. This is at Athol Road with the right-hand lane blocked due to a rollover. The left-hand lane is just squeezing past. Also seeing delays northbound, but they are only minor compared to the southbound delays, which will soon go back to Heatherton Road. Also seeing delays on the west gate from the Balti Bridge into the Burnley Tunnel. For car insurance that could save you lots, think Yui. Go to yui.com.au. Product issued by Yui Proprietary Limited. Consult the PDS online to see if this insurance is right for you. That's the latest SEN Sky Traffic.
Breakfast with Gary and Tim. Weekdays from 6 on SEN. At Open Universities Australia, you can explore hundreds of online degrees from leading unis, all in one place. Enrol by February 17 at open.edu.au. AFLW. Footy's back on SEN.
Hi, it's Craig from EcoStar Double Glazing. EcoStar's replacement double glazed windows and doors are now even more affordable. With interest-free terms spread over 6 years, you can now own high-quality double glazing from as little as $42 per week. EcoStar double glazed windows will cut your energy bills in half, eliminate traffic noise, and keep you comfortable in your home all year round. You can grab yourself the double glazing bargain of the year with up to 27% off the price. Offer must finish at the end of the month. For a free quote, call 1300 EcoStar.
The greatest event of the year has landed. The Super Bowl rooftop party at Bell's Hotel, South Melbourne. The Pats versus the Rams, live on the cinematic size screen. Get in the mood with American beer, hot dogs and wings. The party goes all day long, so come and watch all the action on the giant 5-metre screen at Bell's Hotel, South Melbourne. If you're not in Atlanta, you need to be at the Super Bowl rooftop party at Bell's today. South Melbourne's #1 sports hotel.
You've been waiting all year for this, and it's finally here. Super Bowl Monday. Whoever you're barracking for, you're guaranteed to back a winner with Budweiser, the king of beers. Touchdown! Pick up a case of Budweiser at Thirsty Camel for just $47.98 this week, just in time for kickoff. To find your local Thirsty Camel bottle shop, visit thirstycamel.com.au. Touchdown! Ends 10/5. T's and C's apply. Hydrate responsibly.
Cool down for a cool $1 at Macca's. Right now, treat yourself to a delicious regular hot fudge, caramel or strawberry sundae for just $1. A little goes a long way at Macca's. Available 4 a.m. to midnight for a limited time, excludes McDelivery.
If you suffer with aching joints from osteoarthritis, a medical assessment with one of our doctors at the Melbourne Stem Cell Centre will determine whether you have treatment options beyond just painkillers and joint replacement. Melbourne Stem Cell Centre offers a range of treatment options for osteoarthritis. Melbourne Stem Cell Centre. Ethical, scientific, professional. For more information, visit melbournestemcellcentre.com or call 9270 8000. 9270 8000.
Hi, it's Tim here. You've heard me talking about the biggest solar rebate ever to be rolled out in Victoria, giving you an additional 50% rebate on a new solar system, and how Sunbank Solar is the only solar company with a priority program guarantee. Well, I personally put Sunbank Solar to the test on my house, and the results have been incredible. Currently, over 70% of my home's energy is coming from my solar system, costing me absolutely nothing. Every Victorian should be doing this. With the current 50% government rebate and Sunbank Solar's exclusive priority program guarantee, you need to act now while places are still available. Call Sunbank Solar right now on 1300 28 29 30. That's 1300 28 29 30, or visit mysunbank.com.au.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
It's halftime of Super Bowl 53, almost half a century since there was a first half so low scoring. Just the one field goal, Stephen Gostkowski, a 42-yard field goal early in the second quarter after he had missed from 46 yards in the first quarter. Tom Brady's 15 from 25 in terms of the passing game, 160 yards. He got picked off on a tipped ball in the first quarter. Hasn't thrown for a touchdown yet. And Jared Goff, it's the hard way for the Rams. 5 from 12 with 52 yards. Todd Gurley hasn't been a factor yet. 3 carries, 10 yards. The most explosive player in terms of what the Rams are trying to do, and the Patriots have been able to use Julian Edelman particularly well. 7 receptions, 93 yards. Rob Gronkowski, 4 receptions, 40 yards. But it's been some pretty heavy going. First downs 12-2 the Patriots way, so just 2 first downs for the Rams. The rush yards 44-25 in the Patriots' favour. The pass yards 151-32. So the total overall offense 195-57. But the Patriots had a turnover from a promising position on the opening possession of the game. Time in possession almost 20 minutes for the Patriots and just a shade over 10 for the Rams. And at times the Rams have barely been able to keep the ball for 2 minutes as they have gone along. So some pretty tough going from an offensive point of view. They've sacked Brady once as Goff has been confronted on numerous occasions. The setup of the field is, for some, the main event is the halftime show is Maroon 5, so the stage is a giant M. There are light boxes, 4 behind and 2 diagonally to the back of the M, and then there's almost like, well, how would you describe them? Almost like bases from baseball. They're multicoloured lights that have been laid out on the field, hundreds of them either side. It's going to be a pretty spectacular light show that will be part of this concert. So they set aside the best part of half an hour for the halftime break in a Super Bowl. And so much sense of spectacle goes into this. Is one of the interesting aspects is its convention that the halftime act does a press conference. Maroon 5 cancelled theirs, as Larry Fitzgerald was talking about the Colin Kaepernick effect in the NFL, and it's thought that the likes of Beyonce might have knocked this show back. There was a reluctance of some of the biggest acts in the world to perform at the moment for the NFL. Maroon 5 having taken the date then cancelled the press conferences, I suspect with a sense of the sort of questions that they were going to get, and didn't feel they wanted to be a part of that. Roger Goodell, he sidestepped a lot of the questions asked at the press conference, but particularly that, as Kaepernick is a touchy topic for all associated with the NFL at the moment, and the racial connotations around that. But Maroon 5 have taken the booking, so with a couple of special guests as well. I feel like the MVP so far is Gladys Knight. Her rendition of the national anthem to get us underway was quite splendid, and beyond that, Julian Edelman's probably provided the best of the action on the field in what has been some pretty tough going from an offensive perspective, particularly from the Rams. How unnerving it would be for Jared Goff. We are about to join the Pepsi halftime show. Those lights are in the Pepsi symbol. This is a Coca-Cola town, so this is quite a moment for Pepsi. In the cricket, Sri Lanka 3 for 73 at the Super Bowl. Patriots 3, Rams 0. Let's tap into this Pepsi halftime show.
The National Football League welcomes you to the Pepsi Super Bowl 53 halftime show.
For you, Jody.
spend the late nights making things between us. Now it's all good, babe. Roll that backward, babe. Let me know. 'Cause girls like you run out, got like me, so now when I go through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love fun and yeah, me do what I want when I go through. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Show your love. Show your love. The boys of Atlanta. You're the queen of only 18. She had some trouble with herself. He was always there to help her. She'll always belong to someone else. She'll throw her miles and miles around all that your door, yeah. That you so many times, but somehow I want more, yeah. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Up on the girl with the broken smile. Now good she wants to stay alright. She won't be loved. She won't be loved. She won't be loved. She won't be loved. I know where you hide, all alone in your car. Know all of the things that make you who you are. And I know that goodbye means nothing at all. 'Cause back and baby, catch you every time you fall. Tap on my window, knock on my door. Wanna make you feel beautiful.
I'll be on it all night, man. I'll be on it all day. Straight up, if you want me, you can find me in the A. Ready for action, dipping in the club, we never relaxing. Outcasts is everlasting. Not flashing, not at all. See my boy, what you do a little acting. That for anyone has. Say, give it one pass. Say, drip, drip, drop, there goes the new gas. Say, woo. Now you coming out the side of your face, please have it right into your memory banks. So flick it and tickle and see your seatbelt fasten. Start rattling, not you in the back seat. Speak about vibrate, the tan, make a sound like I'm putting cans in the bag. But I know y'all wanted that. Can you feel that beat? But I know y'all wanted that. Can you feel that PA? Yes, let's go. I love the way she moves. Say, I love the way. I love the way she moves. Big boss, you grind, don't mess around. I love the way she moves. Say, I love the way. Yeah. ATL. How you feeling? I'm hurting, baby. I'm broken
outside the stadium. The fireworks from the roof set off, lighting up all of Atlanta. Our front man there was so into it, he ripped his shirt off, then he threw his guitar away at the end. There was something for everybody. Big Boy arrived in, I don't know whether it was a Cadillac, but it certainly felt like a Cadillac as he was driven towards the stage. And that end was quite the spectacle as a stage. They created a mosh pit with thousands of fans out on the ground, and now it's a matter of clearing it all, including the smoke inside, and giving us a look at the second half. 6.5 minutes away from kickoff in the second half of Super Bowl 53. It will resume. Patriots 3, Rams 0. Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Your thing is making your house your home. Our thing is offering insurance cover. Search or call Allianz today on 131,000. Allianz.
Got delays to look out for through Springvale South. On Springvale Road heading southbound, the right-hand lane blocked at Athol Road due to a trope rollover. The left-hand lane is just squeezing past. And the CBD still got Spencer Street blocked southbound between Lonsdale Street and Burke Street due to that fire this morning. Little Burke Street is also closed between Spencer Street and King Street. Trams are now running through the area. Lane closures and speed reductions on sections of the Westgate Freeway this weekend for Westgate Tunnel Project works. Visit the Westgate Tunnel Project website for details. That's the latest SEN Sky traffic.
KB in the dock. Today from 3 on SEN+.
Moving house? Right now at Origin, if you bundle your energy and broadband, you'll make a bundle of savings. Call Origin on 13MOVE. That's 136683.
Breakfast with Gary and Tim. Weekdays from 6 on SEN.
Hi, Larko here with another first from Australia's trusted lubricant, Penrite Oil. You frustrated when 5 litres of motor oil just doesn't quite make it? So you buy 10 litres, spill some over your engine and leave 3 litres unused sitting on the shelf. So Penrite again are setting the pace with their new 7-litre offering in a cube container design that includes a flexi funnel. No spillage, no shortage and no shelf-sitting waste. Nailed it, Penrite.
Roses for Valentine's Day? They die. But the womanizer from Sexyland, that's a gift that keeps on giving and giving and giving. It's also 15% off. And on Wildfire Pleasure Oil and Valentino Body Chocolate, buy one, get one 50% off. Sexyland. You don't know until you go. Shop in-store and at sexyland.com.au.
Mate, you finally going to build that man cave out the back?
Yeah, sure am. Just on the Robot Building Supplies website now.
What do they sell?
Everything I need to build the best man cave a bloke ever hid from his family. Steel wall sheeting, corrie sheeting, purlins, steel, insulation, Rio mesh, bolts and screws. I can order it on the website and get it all delivered.
Save time and money with Robot. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. Call 1300-GO-ROBOT or order at robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT Robot Building Supplies.
Enjoy the freedom with Dometic's most technologically advanced fridge freezer on the market, the Waco CFX range. The Dometic Waco CFX portable fridge freezers deliver powerful performance for your adventure. Whether it's a family weekend away, fishing trip, or camping with your mates, you can keep your food and drinks chilled or even frozen while out on the road. Visit Dometic.com to find your closest retailer. Dometic, mobile living made easy.
Cool down for a cool $1 at Macca's. Right now, treat yourself to a delicious regular hot fudge, caramel or strawberry sundae for just $1. A little goes a long way at Macca's. Available 4 a.m. to midnight for a limited time, excludes McDelivery.
Olympic Boulevard will be closed to all cars and trams between Amy Park and Punt Road from 11:30 p.m. on February 7 until 6:30 a.m. on the 12th. Allow an extra hour for your journey. For more information, visit bigbuild.vic.gov.au.
Whatever you need to get things done. Gardings, get things done. Gardings, get things done.
Do you need an excavator or skid steer to get things done? Goddings is your Kubota construction equipment 5-star dealer. And with the help of the Goddings expert team, they can match the equipment you require to get things done. Remember, when it comes to Kubota construction equipment, Goddings get things done. Visit goddings.com.au.
Whatever you need to get things done. Gardings, get things done. Gardings, get things done.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
The field is being cleared here in Atlanta at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The second half of Super Bowl 53 not far away. Patriots 3, Rams 0. This has been a season distinguished through the scoring of the most touchdowns in NFL history. It is a first half distinguished without a touchdown, Larry Fitzgerald. It has very much run against type.
It certainly has. It's been an unusual situation in terms of the way this season has gone, and maybe in many ways what expectations have been for both the teams and their fan base, because the Rams average 33 points a game. The Patriots are right there at 29. They've got Tom Brady, they've got Edelman, they've got Gronkowski, they've got the weapons to score. And so do the Los Angeles Rams. But the Rams, have not been able to do anything. No third down conversions, 2 first downs, less than 60 yards in total offense, but yet they're right in this football game. They're one big play away from turning things around. So, folks, stay in your seats. Keep listening to us, because the second half can totally change, as it did in the AFC Championship game.
Yep.
It was 7-0 at half. It wound up 37-31.
A last quarter that had to be seen to be believed. Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. The Patriots are going to look back on that first half. Promising first drive, tipped interception, missed field goal, stopped 4th and 1 inside the 2-minute warning, as they left points out there.
They did, and it could cost them. So many people look at what happens at the end of a game, the last play. Let's not forget, Kansas City would be here had one of their defensive linemen not lined up offside.
Yeah.
It took away an interception that Brady threw, a rare interception in the playoffs, but it's all a part of the game. You got to be able to do what you have to do mentally and physically to win. And the Patriots, for them defensively, they pitched a shutout. They were just dominant. But on the offensive side of the ball, as you touched on, they left some points on the field, and that could cost them in a game.
Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Players are back on the field, so the action is moments away. In the cricket, Australia making inroads. Sri Lanka 5 for 86 in Canberra. Mitch Starc has 4 for 22. So the man at the front of the attack is doing his business.
Wow. I'll tell you something. When you look at the numbers, the last 2 opponents for the New England Patriots, they have allowed 35 and 32 points to their opponents in the second half. I mean, you look at what happened to the Patriots when they defeated the Los Angeles Chargers. They dominated the first half. They were up 35-7. The game wound up 41-28. And the KFC team, led by Pat Mahomes, the NFL MVP, didn't score a point in the first half, but they wound up with 31 in the second half. So things can change, and they can change in a hurry.
Second half underway here in Atlanta. Goskowski with the kick. Jojo Natson is going to field the touchback. And the Rams will start out at the 25. Jared Goff muscles his way back onto the field. It's been hard going for Goff. As Larry mentioned, 57 yards in total, just the 2 first downs.
Some of that is stage fright. This is the biggest game of his life. He's dreamed about playing and being in this position, and here he is. And he can't be himself. And that's the hardest part about playing in a big game when you don't have that kind of experience. You're trying to beat a legend, and you can't be yourself.
5 completions from 12 attempts, 52 yards. The Rams go from right to left. So coming away from the end zone, painted in Rams colours. Goff will start under centre. Todd Gurley's in the backfield for him. He fakes the handoff to Gurley, stands in the pocket, shuttles the ball. It should have been picked off. Hightower dropped the ball. Poor pass from Goff, who's battling with the nerves quite clearly. He went to rifle a ball up the middle where there were 3 defenders in coverage. Hightower had a big play. It burst out of his hand.
He had the undercover there as a linebacker dropping back. He was right in the lane of that throw. The ball may have been tipped, but he had a sure interception and dropped it.
So that'll be unsettling for Goff, but he still has the ball. 2nd and 10, own 25. Takes the snap, gives the handoff. Gurley finds a running lane, straight up the middle, past the 40 where he's brought down. First down Rams, something on which to build.
Beautiful play action. And again, you look at what the Rams did. The first play, they come out throwing. And it should have been intercepted. What do? Play action again, come back, give it to Gurley on the inside. He has his biggest run of the game.
4 carries now, 26 yards. To get the adrenaline flowing. Goff first and 10. He's making his signals. Ball in his own 41. Takes the snap, hands off for Gurley. Veers out left. Crash! He got past the 45 and was met heavily, and there is carnage in the aftermath of that. Chang got the worst of it, and he is crumpled on the field. A 5-yard gain.
Boy, that was a physical play right there. And that, his teammates and the trainers are out there attending to him. Hopefully he'll get up here soon.
Patrick Chung barely able to move in the aftermath of it. A lot of concern for him from the 3-4 medical staff crowded in around him. As Todd Gurley is a weapon with a full head of steam. And that is how he came in contact with Patrick Chung.
I like that. The Rams come out with an inside play for Gurley. They really opened it up for him. Big yards. Then they try to give it to him on a sweep. And a good first down pickup.
So Chung has not been able to rise just yet. This third quarter of Super Bowl 53 for Thirsty Camel. The Camel and Budweiser have got you covered for the Super Bowl. ThirstyCamel.com.au. They might have to call for the stretcher.
Football is such a violent, physical game. I mean, we're talking about the longest halftime in sports. 30 minutes, these guys had to be shut down, basically, and get themselves back into it emotionally, physically, psychologically. Forget about what happened in the first half. Let's go get it. And on the second or third play, a guy gets hurt.
So they've removed his helmet now. And Patrick Chung throws away his mouthguard in disgust. I think he knows his Super Bowl is over.
Wow.
The pain that he's feeling, just heaved that mouthguard about 10 yards away as the medical cart is coming out onto the grounds.
Well, you hate to see this. Only once in the years I've covered the National Football League have I seen a player come back and play in a game that he got carried off on with a golf cart. And that was this season. Aaron Rodgers, in a Monday night game against the Chicago Bears, got hurt in the first half, got taken off on a cart. You figure he's done out, right?
Yeah.
He came back and led the Green Bay Packers to a victory over the Bears.
Patrick Chung
he's conscious. That's a very good thing.
It might be a broken right arm.
Oh,
Larry.
my goodness.
Just having a look at the way that the compression mechanism has been put around it. He's been able to sit himself up. But he's feeling a degree of pain, and there's a medical contraption which has been applied to his right arm.
And these are the best trainers and doctors in the world, and they are very understanding of what they have to do. And the first thing they do, look at it, he got up and he's walking off.
So his arm got jammed between Gurley, who got himself low and cannoned into Jones, and that right arm was wedged between the two of them at the moment of impact. He is going to walk from the field, Patrick Chung. But I suspect Super Bowl 53 just ended for him.
Wow, that tells you how much pride he has. He did not want to go off on a cart.
Third quarter, ThirstyCamel.com.au. Gerard Goff through what might have been a turnover with the first play, ball in hand. Survived. He's got Todd Gurley into the game for a first down and a gain of 5. So ball on the 46, their own 46. Where the NFL is painted in the middle of the field. 2nd and 5. Goff under center. Gurley in the backfield. Hands off. Gurley can't find yards this time. He stopped at the line of scrimmage. You might give him a yard.
The Rams 3 straight plays to Gurley. They're trying to get him going. He's a big part of what they do. When I told you the numbers, when he runs, when they get 100 yards rushing, the Rams win. They're 12-0.
And Larry, you told us no third down conversion for the Rams so far tonight. 0 from 6. They must keep this drive going. Up near halfway, 3rd and 5. Goff to take the shotgun snap. Gurley to his left. Goff with ball in hand. Stands in the pocket. Throws. Incomplete. Again, plenty of coverage. Brandon Cooks was the target. He had 3 around him. The Patriots rounded up their former teammate and knocked it away.
Wow. Jared Goff, he's saying, come on, guys, make a play for me. I need one of you guys to make a catch. Not in that case. The Patriots defense got there and knocked it away.
Just reaching around Stephon Gilmore to make sure that that ball was not catchable. So the Rams forced to punt again. It has been a familiar sight. Edelman back to receive. Johnny Hecker, who'll send it on its way from about his own 35. He places the ball out to the left, looking for the corner. Edelman signals the fair catch down at the 8. And that is where Tom Brady will return to the field. 12:58 left in this third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. It's the Patriots 3, Rams 0.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian-made and owned.
They won't keep Tom Brady quiet forever. He's 15 from 25 and 160 yards. They haven't been into the red zone for a play inside the 20. Brady's going to start a long way back. Ball on the Patriots 8. A lot of instruction at the line. Sonny Michel in the backfield. He's got Hogan out on the left-hand side as the widest of receivers. Edelman's in motion. Brady receives the snap, hands off to Michel, crashes his way up to the 10, gains 1 or 2 extra yards, and bites off a good chunk with the first possession in the drive.
Yeah,
2nd and 6.
That's an excellent start, considering the poor field position that the Patriots are faced with. But Tom took a little time there. He may have called an audible, move the line, a tight end from one side to the other, and he got the matchup that he wanted, and they got a good first down pickup.
Brady comes up under his center. 2 runners in the I formation. He hands off to the back of them. Rex Burkhead, who got hit hard on the way through and stopped in his tracks. It was Dante Fowler who was on the spot to make the first level of contacts. A few yards gained on the play to make it 3rd and 4.
If you're a throwback fan of the National Football League, you got to love this one, because this game has been very physical. It's been played at the line of scrimmage, and these teams are loading up, and they are going after each other physically.
This is a big conversion for the Pats. They're 2 from 7 and 3rd downs. 3 from 4. 3rd down and 4. Brady in the pocket. Good yards for Edelman. Breaks up to the 30. Rides a tackle. Goes through the 40 where he's finally brought down. Julian Edelman, the most damaging player on the field. Targeted again by Tom Brady for a big gain. Back right up the Pats, up near center field.
Amazing. He put him in motion. He ran across his face, and he hit him right in the middle. He's arguably the best inside receiver in professional football.
He's making a compelling case right now for the MVP, Julian Edelman. 8 receptions, 120 yards. 1st and 10, ball on the Patriots, 41. Brady under center, fakes the play, works up the middle, low down, waved away by the defenders as the ball might have been taken on the bump by Chris Hogan. And back it comes to be 2nd and 10.
Brady has not been able to really get things going with Hogan today. He's tried 3 or 4 times, but just has not been able to get a completion.
5 times he's gone to him empty-handed on every occasion. This third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Patriots 3, Rams 0 still. 2nd and 10. Patriots on their own 41. Brady under his center. White in the backfield. Runners are all out left. He files for Edelman. Makes the catch. Lunges for halfway. He's a yard shy of the first down. Chalk him down for 9 more, Julian Edelman.
Well, I tell you, number 11, that's the number he wears. He is a competitor specialist. He just absolutely leads his football team. He does the things that are necessary. First of all, he catches the football, and then he reacts to the defense.
128 yards in reception. The Rams have 78 yards in total in the game. Brady in the shotgun, 3rd and 2. Backs into the pocket, stands, heaves left. Edelman was his target again. That time Peter's got a hand across in front of him. And the Rams pour out of their sideline to congratulate Marcus Peters on breaking up the play and forcing the Patriots to punt.
He may have got away with a hold on Edelman. He had his jersey. He was pulling on it on the backside, but the official didn't see it, so it's a good defensive play when he doesn't see it.
Edelman was pleading for the flag, which was not forthcoming. Jojo Natson goes back to receive the punt, which is going to land at about the 10 and bounce on at the 5. The Pats protect it down to the 3. And Jared Goff's field position is going to be wretched as they're going to start back right up. Patriots 3, Rams 0, 10:06 to go in the third quarter.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian-made and owned.
Third quarter for Thirsty Camel. The Camel and Budweiser have got you covered for the Super Bowl. ThirstyCamel.com.au. Larry Fitzgerald is your expert for Red Energy, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy.
Jeff Goff of the Rams, he's having a tough day so far. He wears number 16, and the number 16 has had success in the Super Bowl in years past. Have you heard of Joe Montana? He's 4-0 in the Super Bowl, and Jeff Goff, you're wearing a number that is not, well represented right now, and he's got terrible field position, and so things are closing in on him. The Patriots are going to try and take advantage of this field position. You can bet.
There are interesting presentations that get made during the Super Bowl. I think that's the Thunderbirds. So the military unit responsible for the flyover during the anthem are being presented down in the Rams end zone. They're side by side with Jared Goff and his offensive unit as they set up. There were about 30 of them brought out to be presented. Raucous applause from more than 70,000 in Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
It's amazing, the opening of the game, the national anthem, the flyover, as you just touched on. It is such a riveting, emotional thing for a fan. You're at the Super Bowl and you just get grabbed by the emotion of it.
The third quarter for ThirstyCamel.com.au. Jared Goff. It's even worse. The ball's going to be spotted on the 2-yard line. So he's going to be deep in the end zone if he plays in the shotgun, and he'll be struggling to get out even if he's under center. So the risk here is for safety.
Absolutely.
Larry.
This is where the offensive line, they got to be certain on their responsibilities, which gap. And they got to make certain they block their guy, because if a Patriot gets in through and splits a gap, they can cause a disruption or a turnover, and the Patriots can get an easy one.
So it's thick with tension when there's only one score. Stephen Gostkowski with the lone field goal, the lone 3 points of this Super Bowl so far. 42-yard success early in the second quarter. As Larry told you, Super Bowl 9, it was 2 points to nothing at halftime. Jared Goff starts the play. There's a flag that's just being thrown. There's no gain on the run for Gurley, or maybe a yard or two to try to get some territory, but this is all in the hands of the officials with the ball out on the 4-yard line.
And if that's a motion penalty on the Rams, they'll take it half the distance. But in this case, Bill Belichick says, we'll decline it. I mean, considering where you're at, they got a yard, no problem. We'd rather take the down.
Yes, yep. So make it 2nd and 8 instead of giving 1st and 10 and moving them back 1 yard. So Todd Gurley now 7 rushes, 33 yards. exclusively in the second half. Goff's under his setup. 2nd and 8. Gurley receives the handoff. He gains a yard or two, but again stopped in his tracks and driven back at the 4-yard line. That big play is proving so elusive for the Rams, and the pageant takes place once more as all the Patriots fans rise to their feet, thunderously outnumbering those cheering for the Rams, and create the most hostile of environments for Jared Goff, who is without a 3rd down conversion in 7 attempts. If not now, then when? Goff's in the shotgun. He cannot hear and he cannot communicate. He brings Curley a little closer on the right. Goff stands with the ball. They're coming at him. He throws it away at the last. Oh, he was in strife there in the end zone, about to get sacked. And still no 3rd down conversion and no yardage of any note for the Los Angeles Rams, who are being shut out by this Patriots defense. This 3rd quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Super Bowl 53, Patriots 3, Rams 0, and the punting unit on the field again.
The New England Patriot defense, the players understand that they might be playing for the last time for their defensive coordinator, because he's going to become the next head coach of the Miami Dolphins.
Johnny Hekker kicks it up to halfway, where it takes a terrific bounce for the Rams, and what might have been at halfway is going to be at about the 29. Julian Edelman waved everyone away from it, and then it took a neat little bounce for Hekker, who gets everything that he can.
Wow.
To push the Patriots back.
That might be a Super Bowl record for a punt. That's 65 yards? Oh, my goodness. That is a special play.
65 yards. And that's, you fancied Edelman might be able to get that at the 50.
Wow.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Brady got sacked early. He got hurried and pressured, brought down as he got one away by Donalds, but those have really been the only 2 moments. But not the flowing offense that the Patriots can sometimes be. Sony Michel has handed the ball right through the early stages of the game with good effect. Hasn't been used a lot since. Julian Edelman has been the main man in play. More than 120 yards.
Well, the Ram defense, they got to be excited about what they're doing. They're doing their job. Wade Phillips, you just got to keep doing your job. I know they're disappointed they're behind, but they realize that this game is very much still in their hands. It's a 3-0 football game, and the New England Patriots are trying to put themselves in a position where they can really put the Rams in a hole and score a touchdown.
Looks like in the Test cricket in Canberra, it would be lunch 5 for 83 Sri Lanka, with Australia with a mind towards finishing that on day 4. 5 wickets in the opening session, 4 of them to Mitch Stark, will go a long way towards that. So Patriots 3, Rams 0, Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Just in sort of modern pop culture, so rappers and actors as gamers now get shown as well. Ninja is a gamer of some renown here.
Wow.
You didn't see Big Boy arrive at that halftime show, did you, Larry?
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, I tell you, the hip-hop culture in the United States is just in a league of its own. It really is. And not just the entertainment value of it, but the way they dress, the way they carry themselves. Their fans literally take on their image.
There was a little bit of something for everyone in that halftime show. Maroon 5 had guests all over the place. They had the gospel choir there, and they gave it their best. So the Patriots, 178 passing yards, 58 rushing yards. 22 3/4 minutes in possession, 13 first downs, but just a field goal to show for it. Ready to go. Ball on their own 29. Brady hands off to Burkhead, who gains about half of what was required as he is brought down on the run to the right-hand side of the hash markers.
have been very physical at the point of attack defensively. Now, the Patriots have had the bigger plays offensively, but that's with Edelman. But on the inside running game, they've done a good job. They've given up some yards, but they haven't given up any touchdowns.
Only a couple of yards from Burkhead, so they mark it 2nd and 8. Brady's in the shotgun. Hogan's in motion. White's to his left. Brady takes the snap, fakes the handoff, stands in the pocket, has time, shovels it out to White on the right, and he takes the first down up at the Patriots' own 40. There is a flag on the field.
Now that could be offside on the defense. Nope. So against the Patriots.
Against the Patriots. So scrap the first down, and it will go to 2nd and 13 for an illegal shift.
Got to be set.
So that is a setback. What might have been up at the 40 as a first down is now on their own 26, 2nd and 13. It's third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Brady will be in the shotgun, as he might look to go aerial on the second down. Takes the snap. Edelman veers out to the right. Brady's under pressure. He still finds Edelman up the middle. Shy of the first down, though. Edelman is the most magnetic player on the field. He's drawing Brady, but as soon as the formation breaks, he draws your eye.
Yes.
He looped out right, came back into the middle. Brady had pressure bearing down. Sue was around the scene, but he just fired that ball and reduces it to 3rd and 5.
Brady's reading the defense. He recognizes the Rams are giving him a zone.
Brady looking for the 3rd down conversion. Own 34. Brady takes the shotgun snap, backs away into the pocket, good protection, heaves up the field. Hogan's his man. He was caught behind, so he had to make the spoil, or it would have been an interception for Marcus Peters. And Peters has been all over Chris Hogan whenever Brady has gone to him, 6 times for nothing in that combination. And again, the Rams stop the Patriots, and they'll have to kick it away.
Yes, no separation there. The Rams are getting away. You know, in the American football, defense cannot touch a guy, supposedly, after the first 5 yards. Questionable right there whether the defender had his hands on him.
Ryan Allen to punt. A high ball well beyond halfway. Jojo Natson sets himself, and he's mauled. He takes the catch on the 22, and he is set upon. Driven backwards, the Patriots with absolute menace in the way that they have tackled and defended, and right there on the spot again. Third quarter, 6:33 left. Patriots 3, Rams 0. Super Bowl 53.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. The Rams have their cheerleaders on the field, guys and gals. So on Radio Road this week, the 2 men who have taken their place in the Rams cheerleaders were accompanied by their female companions, doing their interviews and now doing their thing in the end zone. They need their team, though, to find a way. They'll start this drive at their own 23. Down by 3.
That's amazing that you just mentioned that how rare it is. This is the only professional football team that has male cheerleaders. I mean, that has a couple of them at least.
Napoleon Ginnies and Quinton Perrin are the 2 men. Third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Ads being taken around the world. Jared Goff. I wonder what's Sean McVay doing with him, Larry? It would be the finest of balances, wouldn't it, to help him through it, to guide him through it, not to overload him. First play of the second half, almost threw an interception, maybe trying too hard, can't get good field position, can't make third downs, can't get first downs.
Well, he's reminding his team and players, and specifically his quarterback and Goff, this is the Super Bowl, guys. It's supposed to be tough.
Yeah.
Nothing great or big that you really want is going to just get handed to you. You're going to have to fight for it. We're working our way through it. We're 1 play away. Let's stay with it.
Goff now 5 from 15, 52 yards. Very little from the run game as well. Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Sean McVeigh calling the plays into the headsets. Nothing tricky so far. I guess when you don't have the basics down, it's hard to invent a play. It's hard to force the issue.
Absolutely. You know, you can't trick anybody if you can't do something basic, like run a play off tackle or run a play inside. Now, I must say, for the Rams, they have a center who I'm very familiar with, John Sullivan from Notre Dame. He played for many years with the Minnesota Vikings. They gave up on him because they didn't think he was physical enough.
Sullivan has ball in hands. Goff up behind him. Goff throws out to the right. A completed pass to... It is Josh Reynolds who set up down the right. It'll be close to the first down, maybe 3 to go.
Good first down play. Goff got it out of his hands quickly, and an excellent first down gain.
So their longest drive is 2 minutes 39. Their best yard gain has been 23 in possession. Starting in their own territory. 2nd and 3. Handoff. Run comes from CJ Anderson up the middle. That's going to be very close to a first down. It is signals.
How about that? Somebody pull the champagne out.
So the Rams move the chains and give themselves a chance. A completed pass and then a run from CJ Anderson. Ball now on their own 34. Play action from Goff. Keeps it in hand. Now throws wide to the right. Passes made. Brandon Cooks against the side at halfway. Good gain for the Rams.
Wow, that was a deep out and excellent play. You got to have good, solid protection, and you got to have a receiver who can run his route, and he did it and made an excellent catch. He had to go down to get it.
They need Cooks and Woods. Cooks steps up. Third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Rams scoreless. 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. 1st and 10, right on halfway. Goff takes the snap. Hands off to CJ Anderson. Gains about 4 yards on the lunge forward through the line. But into the turf. At least they're moving.
They have. It's a good drive for them so far. They just crossed the midfield.
Goff looking to get things moving quickly. 2nd and 7. All on the 47. Sends Woods out to the right. Has Anderson in the back play. Goff takes the snap under his center. Backs away to the pocket. They charge at him. He throws it into the back of Anderson just as he gets drilled. Coming through was Lawrence Guy. He beat the defenders and he had Goff in his sights.
Brian Flores, well, I tell you, he has been tremendous with his defensive calls today, and he's going to be the next head football coach of the Miami Dolphins. He really has his team playing for him. They want to win for him, and maybe his last game is defensive coordinator of the New England Patriots.
3rd and 7, yet again the Rams staring down, putting the ball away. They must convert a 3rd down. Goff in the shotgun, takes it. Pressure's coming. Throws up the middle, complete. Woods makes the catch inside the 30. That might be the best yet from Jared Goff on the toughest of nights.
Boy, he hung in there with people all around him, linemen at his feet. He got knocked down, but he got that ball off, and it was a completion for a first down, and they are in excellent field position now inside the 30.
This is the best look they've had.
Yes.
Ball's on the 29 with 4 minutes to go inside that in the third quarter, and this is the best look the Rams have had. Third quarter, thirstycamel.com.au. Jared Goff, what can he create? 1st and 10. Timeout. Seemed to come from Sean McVeigh, who holds things up. Super Bowl 53, Patriots 3, Rams 0. Rams attacking toward the end of the third.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Larry Fitzgerald for Red Energy, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. So the Rams spend the timeouts. set the play.
Surprisingly, the timeout for me there because, that's their second consecutive first down. And remember, they didn't have any in the first half. And so you get it going and then you stop. I don't know about that. We'll see. They're on the 29-yard line. They seem to be getting a little better by the play. But the Patriots have bent, but they haven't given up anything yet.
Woods and Cooks have both been targeted on the drive. And that's what the Rams need. Ball at the 29. First and 10. Goff fakes the handoff, stands in the pocket, surveys the end zone, launches, goal, spoiled to the last. Cooks was the target. He was wide open for a moment, and the late lunge from Jason McCourtney jarred the ball out. Cooks ran straight to the end zone. Jason McCourtney was coming from a long way off. He got the right arm and got the ball out of the Rams' grasp.
Wow. I blame that one on Goff. He was wide open for a long time, and he took too long to get it there. He got it to him in his hands, but he couldn't hang on to it. The defender was able to knock it away.
Patriots breathe again. Super Bowl still searching for its first touchdown. Goff in the shotgun, stands with the pressure. Offloads to the right. CJ Anderson gains about 4 yards on the play. And we'll set up third down with the ball at the 26.
The Rams are warming up to the occasion. They're getting in field goal position. They're at the Super Bowl 53 symbol. And right now they're at the 26-yard line with a big third down and 7.
Third downs. They've been kryptonite. Goff's in the shotgun. Third and 7. Compact at the line. Goff rolls back to throw. Sacked! Oh, that was a savage sacking as well.
Wow.
The Patriots blitzed. They were through. And they had their man down.
Dante Hightower. He would not be denied. He broke through the middle of the defense, split it, and got in there and knocked Goff down. And I'd say this is going to be a long field goal attempt, but they've got one of the best long field goal kickers in the business.
It will be a 48-yard attempt. Greg Zuerlein. He knows a thing or two about pressure. Rams searching for their first points. Zuerlein kicks, and it is good. The Rams are on the board at last. 2:11 left in the third quarter. They tied up 3 points each in Super Bowl 53.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. Larry Fitzgerald, that sequence of events, the wide open Woods didn't get the ball there in time, knocked from his grasp by desperate defence, then sacked, then the field goal. The Rams, though, are at least in the game.
They are. They're in it in more ways than one. Now they've tied the game. They've got confidence from that. And they're also going to go and talk to themselves on the sideline and say, hey, there are a couple plays we can go back to because that play was there for the taking.
2:11 left. The tension is thick in a low-scoring Super Bowl. Larry Fitzgerald's our expert for Red Energy, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Goff improves his numbers to 9 completions from 21 attempts and 95 yards.
It's amazing. Sean McVay, head coach, 33 years old, second year, Los Angeles Rams. He used to play with Calvin Johnson in college. Calvin Johnson, one of the greatest wide receivers to ever play in the NFL with the Detroit Lions. And let's not forget, he played against Julian Edelman, who's playing in this game. I mean, amazing how one guy can still be playing and playing at a high level, and the other guy has become a coach.
Yep. It's incredible how they wind their way back to each other. Sean McVay was at the Super Bowl 19 years ago as an Atlanta resident. His grandfather brought him to the old Georgia Dome. He watched the Rams win that night. And now, at least he's got things on level terms. 10 plays in the drive, 42 yards for the field goal. And we return for a kick which Cordarrelle Patterson will set up in the end zone for the Patriots. See if he can bring them out. give them a position from which to build.
Well, the Patriots have to be having a little doubt in themselves from the standpoint of they've had opportunities to really stretch this lead that they don't have now. They had a linebacker drop a sure interception, and they had a field goal miss. They've had an interception thrown by Brady. So they've had many opportunities to have a lead in this game, which they no longer have.
Greg Zerline puts the ball on the tee at the 35-yard line. Give it a good squeeze to check the compression. Angles himself for the run in and the launch down the field. Patterson, he'll make the catch. No, he won't. He just signals to let the ball drop for the touchback. And the Pats will start out at the 25.
The theory is to try to catch the football with them, well, you got to run up to it around the goal line or inside the 5-yard line, and then try to make what is called an explosive gain.
So the Patriots start the fresh drive at their own 25 with the ball placed on one of the Super Bowl 53 symbols on the field. Brady will begin the drive in the shotgun. Away from his setter, Andrews. He's got White to his right. He's got the receivers on the left. He hands off to White, who worked his way up looking for a hole in the defensive line. There was none. And there is no gain. Or maybe a gain of 1. Make it 2nd and 9.
The Patriots have an overwhelming advantage in playoff and Super Bowl experience. But from a talent standpoint, the Los Angeles Rams have an overwhelming advantage in terms of number 1 draft picks on this team.
So a lot rests with Brady. He's got the red shoes on. Backs away into the pocket, having taken the snap. Offloads. There's a flag on the play. James White made the catch. He's dragged down about 3 yards shy of the first down. There might have been some illegal motion.
No, they're going to call it on the defense.
So instead of 3rd and short, holding. Automatic first down.
I'm sure Hogan has been screaming to the officials. They've been holding me all day. Guys, don't you watch this?
It's a good point, Larry. It's a good point. This third quarter for thirstycamel.com.
Look at that.
Oh, he had the full extension on the jersey. 1st and 10 ball in their own 31, the Patriots. Shoveled back by Brady. White finds the hole. Sony Michel, he's on the burst. He runs up to halfway where he's brought down. And that's a promising run. About 19 yards in it for Sony Michel, who received the shoveled ball from Brady and set sail down the field.
Broke a couple of tackles also, ran side and made a big-time gain.
It is time for a Brady drive down the field, isn't it? As the game has largely lacked that. He's under center. He hands off to Michel again. He finds a hole which gains about 4 yards. And there he is brought down. He's 2nd and 6 with the ball past halfway.
There's a rhythm to the Patriot offense. I mean, they get it going. Sometimes they go quickly. Sometimes they methodically make the defense wait, think, get out of position, and then Brady strikes.
Last play of the quarter, I fancy. It's a 2nd and 5. Brady's under his center. Edelman's in motion. He hands off to Sony Michel, who's met at the line. And there's no further yards to be gained then. Clock ticks down on this third quarter for thirstycamel.com.au. And we will turn for home with things locked up. A field goal apiece. New England Patriots 3, Los Angeles Rams 3. 3-quarter time in Super Bowl 53.
Serious collision in Yarraville on Williamstown Road at Francis Street. Also a smash in Preston, Dundas and Station Streets. And in Springvale South on Springvale Road, the right lane's blocked at Athol Road due to a vehicle that's rolled. And also in the city after the apartment fire, Spencer Street's closed southbound between Lonsdale and Burke Streets. And Little Burke Street's also cordoned off between Spencer and King Streets. 2 stops, 1 low price at Flight Centre. Bangkok and Phuket Flying Thai Airways International return from only $875. Book in store or call 131600. That's the latest SEN Sky Traffic.
Olympic Boulevard will be closed closed to all cars and trams between Amy Park and Punt Road from 11:30pm on February 7 until 6:30am on the 12th. Allow an extra hour for your journey. For more information, visit bigbuild.vic.gov.au.
Australia, it wouldn't be a great Aussie summer without juicy in-season Aussie nectarines.
Sweet Aussie white or yellow nectarines, just $3 a kilo.
For Aussie nectarines, good things are happening this summer at Coles.
Offer ends Tuesday.
Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. Gerard, Whateley and Larry Fitzgerald with you, enter in the fourth quarter with things all tied up. What a stunning contrast to last year's Super Bowl, which was high scoring and free flowing and broke every offensive record in the book from both sides of things. Just a field goal each so far in a game that has been dominated by defence. I reckon 12 months ago there was one punt in the whole game and both teams have been forced to kick it away time and time again in this game. So it's the ultimate test of nerve now with 15 minutes to play and the scores level at 3 apiece, Patriots and Rams. That third quarter was for thirstycamel.com.au.
It's amazing. You got a young head coach in Sean McVay against the greatest maybe of all time other than Vince Lombardi. Nobody's done anything close in the modern era of football to what Bill Belichick has done. To win 5 Super Bowls, to be in his 9th as a head football coach, to have over 200 wins, to have more playoff wins than any coach has ever coached in the game, 30. And if he can get this team across the finish line, he'll join George Papahalis and Curly Lambeau as the only coaches in the history of the NFL, and they're close to 100 years of playing this great game, of winning 6 world championships.
It's such a lure. There is so much that rests on this, from a sense of history and then within the game itself, as which team will break. The Rams, for the first time on offense, looked like they were capable of making good plays, making incisions. Larry Fitzgerald's your expert for Red Energy, 100% Australian electricity and gas retailer. That's Red Energy. This fourth quarter's for Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got it. It starts with a 3rd and 3 with the ball on the 44 in possession of the Patriots. Tom Brady looking to make a play and keep the drive alive. He's in the shotgun, high snap, stands in the pocket, used it short, knocked away from White. The play was comprehensively disrupted. Corey Littleton on the scene, and the punting team back out for the Pats.
Good defensive play by the Ram defender. He was there to get his hand in there. No separation on that play at all. Surprisingly, Brady went to him quite quickly.
Did get buffeted over almost in friendly fire at the end. No damage done. Ryan Allen back to punts. Jojo Natson to field that ball. It wheels out to the left, drifts away, bounced on its point, lands at the 5. That very much took a Pats bounce.
That looked like a 9-iron.
Haha, very good. A nice bit of backspin.
Yes.
So Jared Goff's going to be inside his own 10 again. A 37-yard punt.
Bad field position for the Rams to start in. 3-3 game. We're in the fourth quarter. I can't remember many Super Bowls that have been 3-3 in the fourth quarter.
And you've seen 38 of them, Larry. Jared Goff. There's an element of how much do you play out, of when do you take a chance, when will you start to feel it. Jared Goff. Balls at their own 7, the Rams. Fakes the handoff to CJ Anderson, stands in the end zone. Goff gets it away to Anderson over on the left-hand side. He doubles back, gains some good yards, right up near the first down.
Jared Goff going off to the safety valve, drops it off to his fullback in the flat, and he picked him up. Looks like he's close to a first down. He's got about a yard to go.
It'll be a 2nd and 1 from a play that looked fraught as the pressure was bearing down. And Von Noy got to him, gave him a good shove just as he got the throw away. But it found Anderson over on the left. 2nd and 1 now on their own 16, the Rams. Goff's under his setup. Anderson in the backfield. One runner, Woods, out on the right. There was some movement. It looked like offensive movement too, and the Rams know it. they've turned and walked. They know they've conceded 5 yards.
Absolutely. That was quarterback Gerard Goff. He wasn't on the same page there. He moved.
So a tough spot at 2nd and 6 after the promising 2nd and 1 is blown on a penalty. Goff under his setup. Gets the play in motion to CJ Anderson, who breaks to the left. Oh, he dropped the ball! It rolls out over the side, though. What an escape for the Rams.
Oh, man.
He just lost the handle on the football when the pressure came a yard shy of the first down. It fell out of his grasp. But it just wouldn't settle for the Pats, who are going to round it up.
Wow, great defensive play by number 24 of the New England Patriots. He came up, Stephon Gilmore, and knocked that football out of there.
3rd and 3 as a result. Rams on their own 14. Right up against it. Goff in the shotgun, stands, ball in hand, takes off, works it up the field. Pass made to Woods. First down achieved.
Gerard Goff.
Cooks, I beg your pardon.
Gerard Goff made that first down by moving out of the pocket. His feet got him that first down because he got away from pressure.
Brandon Cooks with a catch in the breadbasket. Ball now on the 23. This 4th quarter for Robot Building Supplies. 3-3, Patriots Rams. Rams in possession. Goff in the shotgun, takes the snap, stands, heaves it left for Gurley. Caught it low down, but really, he's just back at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's a nothing play for the Rams. Big time advantage there for the New England Patriots as they try to keep the Rams in bad field position.
Defensive stranglehold. The Patriots looking to maintain it. They change some of the lineup ahead of the play. 2nd and 11. Ball on the 22. Patriots are 1 short. They've got someone rushing on. Referees signalling. Penalty. Timeout. I think the Pats might have realised just in the nick of time they blow a timeout as a result. Super Bowl 53, Patriots 3, Rams 3, 12:23 left in the 4th quarter.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
This quarter is for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it. Jared Goff with a drive that starts deep in his own territory. He's 12 from 24 in the passing game for 111 yards. In terms of the rushing, CJ Anderson 7 for 22 yards. Todd Gurley 8 for 35 yards, all at the start of this second half. It's Anderson who's been in for the last set of plays. Gurley's tagged with him though now.
It's been a defensive war. The defense has dominated this Super Bowl, and I think that's good for the National Football League. During the regular year, the scoring is a wonderful thing. Fantasy football, that type of thing, yes. It gets people involved, people that don't necessarily have an understanding about football. They play fantasy football. But this thing's not fantasy. This is the real deal. This is getting it done when you have to get it done for a world championship. And so far, the defenses have beat the offense to the punch.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Do you play fantasy football, Larry?
No, I don't. It's something, me being old school, 40 years of covering sports, I just never bought into fantasy. I believe in the real deal, what we're watching and what we're listening to and enjoying.
There'd be players all around the country. The first man in would be Larry Fitzgerald, wouldn't it? Your boy would be right up there through the years in fantasy.
I can't tell you how many times people come up to me and tell me, hey, I just love your son. He really helped my fantasy team win, something like that. And I say, okay.
They know how to play thrillers, the Patriots, in Super Bowls, and this seems destined for that, a low-scoring thriller. The props on the overs are shot to bits. What did you say it was? 57 or... on the over-under, on the total score? 57.
Over and under. Yeah.
6 with 12 minutes 23 left.
Yeah, whoever bet the under, they can't wait to call the guy.
First down's 15, the Patriots 7 for the Rams. Rams have had a good drive in this second half, which resulted in the tying field goal. 2nd and 11. Ball on their 22. After the timeout, Goff's in the shotgun. Gurley by his side. Goff is calling the play at the line. Gets the shotgun snap, drifts back into the pocket, fires it out to the right. Ball drops. Gerald Everett couldn't haul it in the right hand, and we move to 3rd and 11.
Patrick Chung, who was injured earlier, we see him on the sideline. His arm is in a sling. Doesn't look like he's going to play anymore. And I can tell you, when he was playing, the Rams were not close to scoring. When he left, something happened. Something opened up.
That's a good observation. Pats fans doing their bit on 3rd down. 3rd and 11. Goff in the shotgun. He needs a play. Backs away. Fires under pressure. Incomplete. He got barreled in the aftermath too. Can't get a lick of space. Jared Goff. And 4th down to be kicked away again from deep in their own territory. It'll stay 3-3 with 12:14 left in this 4th quarter for Robot Building Supplies.
The New England Patriots are fighting.
Oh, stand by. There was a flag and a penalty, and it's against the Pats. A defensive hold. So the Rams live on.
There it is.
It's on Cooks. Yeah, it was there too against Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah, it was clear. He grabbed his jersey right from the beginning and never let go. I know Bill Belichick can't be happy about that one.
Well, that is a tipping point in the game. It was going to be a punt from the Rams. Instead, they get a 1st down. 1st and 10, ball on their own 27. And the Patriots defense got to do it all over again. Goff takes the snap, backs away, fires the ball up the middle, completes. Catch made by Brandon Cooks, just shy of halfway. The Rams are on the move.
Brandon Cooks, one of the top wide receivers in the National Football League, played in the Super Bowl last year for the New England Patriots. Got hurt in the first half and couldn't play anymore in the game. And the Patriots didn't sign him in the offseason. He winds up with the Rams back in the Super Bowl.
16-yard play. 1st down. Goff under center. Calls the play, sets the line into motion, hands off to Gurley, runs to the left, opens the lane, gets the 1st down. Todd Gurley raises the football to the small number of Rams fans here.
That play might be coming back.
Flag.
Looked like a hold on the left side.
Yep, against the Rams. And they wind it out and it becomes more difficult still at 1st and 20.
Well, the officials going into this Super Bowl came in with a lot of controversy around what happened in New Orleans and why the Rams are here and not the Saints. And all of a sudden, they've made an impact in this game. 2 big plays that have brought back what would have been an easy 1st down, and then an end of a series there on a 4th down play.
Penalties the order of the day in the 4th quarter. Robot Building Supplies 3-3. 1st and 20, ball in their own 33 for the Rams. Goff takes the snap, wriggles out of the pocket. He's running out to the right. He gets to the side and he wears some pretty heavy contact too. Coming at him was Jonathan Jones.
And, you know, that's a judgment play right there where the quarterback's running to the sideline. And sometimes you see a flag thrown on this play because they don't want you hitting the quarterback. But he refused to go down.
Yeah, got him forearm to drive Goff out over the side. Jones did the business. It's 2nd and 22. Rams on their own 31. At some point, it's going to take a big play from Jared Goff. He's in the pocket. He goes for that big play. He launches down the left and he misses Cooks. Incomplete. 3rd and 22.
Wow.
Those paddles are a long way up the field for Jared Goff. I wonder if he'll try that again.
Patriots aren't going to give them the time. I think they're going to bring a blitz.
3rd and 22. Ball on their own 31. Hands it off to Gurley rather than the big play, and he's smashed in the backfield. So it was an eventful drive with penalties and the like, but there's nothing there for the Rams. They are kicking it away just a couple of minutes later. 10:15 left in this fourth quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Super Bowl 53 has the Patriots 3, Rams 3, with the kicking unit, the punting unit, again called into action. Johnny Hecker. He's gained good yards on numerous occasions. Can he do it again? Hecker lets fly. Edelman sets off to his right. Ball pitches at the 31 and goes out over the side. Oh, there's a fight in the aftermath of it. There was an entanglement that Slater of the Patriots was central to, and some angry words being exchanged.
No flags thrown, though. I don't see one yet. So the officials let them express themselves for a moment, and they say, come on, guys, this is a Super Bowl. Let's play football.
What a lovely way to express yourself, Larry. Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. It's 3-3 in the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
This fourth quarter for Robot Building Supplies. As the clock ticks down, the tension ratchets up. Every seat in Mercedes-Benz Stadium filled in front of our broadcast position. We're on about the 35-yard line. Thousands of Patriots fans are chanting for Brady, sensing the moment for the greatest quarterback of all time, who has shaped so many previous Super Bowls to his will, and now needing to do so again. 17 from 31, 195 yards has been the sum total of it. An idea how life has changed. It was in his first Super Bowl, he went 145 yards and was the MVP. In others, he went 354, 328, 466 to complete his quartet of MVPs. And last year, you'll recall, 505 yards, 3 touchdowns. Nothing like that today.
When they beat the Rams in the Super Bowl in the past, I think it was Super Bowl 36, the final was 20-17. Came down to a last fourth quarter field goal. And that was a special game from the standpoint that we were going through some things in our country. September 11th, the historic bombings of the World Towers in New York. And the New England Patriots on the opening of the game, instead of them introducing the offense or the defense, they all came out as a team. And that gave that crowd a rush like you would not believe, and they carried it to a victory.
Boston and Los Angeles locked in duels for sporting honor. The Lakers and the Celtics in the NBA, the Red Sox and the Dodgers in the baseball. Today it's the Patriots and the Rams in the Super Bowl. Next drive of the New England Patriots starts at their own 31. Brady's under his setter with 2 running backs in the I formation. He hands off to Sony Michel. No, he faked it, he balked it, he floats it to Gronkowski out to the right, first down. And the Patriots move the chains right out of the gates in the drive.
Beautiful play by Brady. He went to the line. You know, I don't know if he called an audible there, but he made the Rams think he was, and he had Gronkowski one-on-one on the outside on the linebacker.
It is a gain of 18 yards. Gronkowski, 5 receptions, 58 yards. In what might end up being his last match. 2 second-half touchdowns in last year's Super Bowl. The chant is up for Brady. 9 minutes on the game clock. 3-3 the Super Bowl. Patriots in possession. Ball on their own 49. 1st and 10. Brady takes the shotgun snap. Stands in the pocket. Delivers to Edelman. Breaks past the 40. Gets the first down.
What a pressure cooker. Tom Brady, fourth quarter, with a Super Bowl on the line, He is tough to deal with in this situation, and he's proven that time and time again.
18 yards to Gronkowski, followed up by 13 yards to Edelman. Now ball on the 38. Brady takes the shotgun snap. Stands, looks, heaves out to the left. Catch made just shy of the first down by Rex Burkhead.
Another good first down gain. All three, Brady throwing the football. So they're getting this Ram defense a little offset here because they've been giving them a steady diet throughout the game of runs inside and out.
They've moved it into field goal range up at the 31, but it's second and 3. Brady's playing for the touchdown, the first one of the Super Bowl. He's in the gun. Brady stands, looks long, drifts. Gronkowski! A yard shy of the end zone. The old firm, Brady and Gronkowski. None better. Biggest play so far.
Magnificent play by Tom Brady. And the dependability and the confidence to have in a great guy, a great player who we've been talking about this could be his last game. Gronkowski made the catch.
The release of emotion right through the Pats fans. On the 2-yard line, first and goal. Brady hands off, touchdown! Sony Michel in his hometown. Scores the first touchdown of Super Bowl 53. Tom Brady bends the game to his will.
Wow. That was greatness right there. I mean, bang, bang, bang.
Gronkowski, Edelman, Gronkowski, Sony Michel punched through. What a moment for the rookie.
Wow.
Who played key college matches in this new stadium. He's never had a rush like that. To make it 10-3, Gronkowski's kick is good. The Patriots lay it down to the Rams. To win, it'll take a touchdown and more. 10 points to 3, 7 minutes left in this fourth quarter. The quarter for Robot Building Supplies. Super Bowl 53 for Penrite, Australian made and owned. 5 plays, Larry Fitzgerald, 69 yards, a touchdown at last.
One of the great drives in Tom Brady's career, particularly in a game of this magnitude, and it's in the fourth quarter. You've been throwing punches at each other. You've had a few plays that you should have made earlier, but they had the confidence, the experience, and the attention to detail to stay with the plan, and boy, did they explode on that drive. They had the Rams totally off guard.
Sony Michel's 6th touchdown of the postseason, Larry. It's phenomenal. He had 6 in the regular season, and he has run them in from a yard or 2 yards out. Great protection on the ball, found the hole, dived his way over.
Well, we knew that a winner of this game was going to have a running back from the University of Georgia on it. And right now, that looks like the New England Patriots. We got a long way to go. 7 minutes. Jeff Goff, he's going to be tested now big time because he knows he's got to answer Tom Brady.
They have to be brave now, the Rams, as they've had a look at a couple of big plays, but only a couple. And Jared Goff and Sean McVay now have no choice. They must score a touchdown.
Well, they've had some momentum in the second half. They were shut out in the first half. But the New England Patriots, boy, that was an impressive drive. They also did a good job on defense after giving up the field goal that tied it. They came back and stopped the Rams, and so they gave themselves the momentum, which they have sustained.
2 minutes 49 on the drive. It was rapid fire stuff, and it has changed the atmosphere inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium, which is a Patriots stronghold. They're dancing, Larry. Look at them. They're dancing in front of us. Have they gone too early?
Hey, they could be. They're enjoying it. You know, they've been waiting a long time to celebrate. They've been on the edge of their seats with a 3-0 lead. One play, one turnover, that type of thing. One play could have turned things around. And now they're feeling a little comfortable because now they have a touchdown lead in a world championship game, and the Rams haven't been close to scoring a touchdown.
And keep in mind, it's been 2 years since the Patriots have tasted the rare air of Super Bowl victory. Crowd is 70,081. The official attendance at Super Bowl 53. Patriots 10, Rams 3. Goskowski to launch the ball down the field. Jojo Natson stands underneath. He's going to take it for the touchback. And Jared Goff will start at his own 25 for what needs to be a game-tying drive. 7 minutes left in it. Patriots 10, Rams 3.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Harry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. That's the Pats fans that you can hear.
The pressure is on Zach Taylor, the offensive coordinator. He's going to be the next head football coach at Cincinnati. Can he drive or lead his team from an offensive standpoint against this Patriot defense?
Jared Goff, what have you got? In under center, starts the play, flings out left. Cooks makes the catch, gets the first down and more. Breaks his way up to the Rams' own 45.
Beautiful.
Promising way to start.
Oh, my goodness. Just a beautiful setup. Play action. Throwing it out in the flat. The Patriots actually had it covered, but he missed the tackle. He went for the ball.
It moves the ball out to their own 44. So it's a 19-yard play for Brandon Cooks. Goff to Cooks with Gurley as the extra spice. That's the way for the Rams back. Goff at the Rams 44, under center. Takes the snap. Hands off to Gurley. Denied. No way through as the tackles stick. No gain.
Boy, I tell you, Brandon Cooks has had a big day. 6 catches for 75 yards against his former teammates. Without him today, they wouldn't have a chance to be in position to tie this game in the fourth quarter.
The officials gave them a yard, so 2nd and 9. Rams at their 45. Goff will be in the shotgun. Sets his receivers out to the right. Goff takes the snap. Stands in the pocket, about to get hit, throws it away. And he did get hit. Is coming through and charging straight at him was Carl Van Noy. Van Noy he's had a sniper's radar on Goff. He has been after it.
These linebackers for the Patriots today have been absolutely magnificent. They've gotten the push up front. They've been keeping their defensive linemen fresh with rotation. They have kept the heat on Goff by stopping the running game.
3rd and 9 might be the most pivotal moment yet for the Rams. Goff takes it in the shotgun, works the ball forward, gets the first down on the reception to Josh Reynolds. And they stay alive up past halfway.
That's a comfort zone play in the National Football League on 3rd down. You go with a crossing pattern where you hit somebody out of the backfield or a wide receiver on a cross route.
1st and 10, ball at the 44. Goff can breathe a little. He folds back into the pocket, stands, rifles the ball right. Catch made by Woods. Out at about the 28. 1st down. Great receptions back to back. And suddenly the Rams are at the 27. A lot can happen in the 9 minutes of a Super Bowl, and there's still 4:35 on the clock. Goff sets up for the shotgun snap. He's got Gurley to his right. He stands, surveys, lofts the ball. Cooks, drop it. 2-man coverage, flying at the end zone. It fell out of his grasp, incomplete. Ball goes back to the 27, 2nd and 10.
Jared Goff, he went for the home run there. He threw it into coverage to the gentleman we've talked about, Cooks. And Cooks is going to be sick when he sees the video on this one. He dropped the touchdown for sure.
Gilmore and Herman were both there, but you're right. He had the play to hug that ball to his chest and break the plane of the line. Not to be. 2nd and 10. Goff undoubtedly threatening. For the first time, he's found a rhythm. He stands in the shotgun, throws, risky, picked off. It hung in the air. Jared Goff throws the touchdown, desperate to level up the game. And the Patriots have all the favours. It hung in the air for Stephon Gilmore. He had the best read as it was in flight. He stepped around Cooks and he made the catch. Good luck, Rams, from here. Pats 10, Rams 3, 4:17 left in the game. The turnover, Larry, if it's a game of turnovers, that was the one.
That was a big one. Now it's even. The Patriots defense has come through with a turnover. The Rams got one early to keep the Patriots out of the end zone or field goal position. And in this case, Jared Goff was trying to go back to Cooks, where he had him on a touchdown on the previous play and he dropped it, even though he threw it into coverage. And this time he was going back to him again, but the Patriots were in a zone defense and came up with the interception because the pressure got to Goff and he couldn't put his feet under him when he threw the ball and lofted it.
It was itchy fingers, wasn't it? It was sweaty palms. He was, well, if he can want something too much, he was desperate for it. Went to the end zone twice. First time Cooks dropped it. Second time it was an easy interception for Gilmore. Larry Fitzgerald, your expert for Red Energy, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Patriots 10, Rams 3, 4:17 left in the game. This fourth quarter for Robot Building Supplies.
The good news for the Patriots is they stopped the Rams. The bad news is they've got terrible field position. They're on the 4-yard line with their backs to the end zone, and the Ram defense, as talented as they are, with Ndamukong Suh, with Aaron McDonald, the defensive player of the year in the National Football League, they know they can make one big-time play and hit Brady or hit a running back and force a turnover here and turn things around.
It's such a good call, as there's so much spoken about Sue and Donald in the lead up to this. It's been a defensively geared game, and they come up with a play to reverse their fortunes, at least stop the Patriots, and maybe even get the ball back.
For so many years, Bill Belichick's reputation has been a great defensive mind. And of course, he became a head coach. And he was the defensive coordinator with Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick was the defensive coordinator for Bill Parcells on those first two Super Bowls with the Giants.
Brady called back into action. Deep in his own territory. Ball on the Patriots' 4-yard line, 7-point lead, 4:17 left in the game. Hands off immediately for the run, but there's no gain for Sony Michel as he runs straight into the line.
A lot of time left.
Lowest scoring Super Bowl combined is Super Bowl 7. 21 points in total, 14-7 that night. This is 13 points as matters stand in Super Bowl 53.
That was won, I believe, by Washington. Man.
Brady. There's an element of caution when you're so far in your own territory. On the second down, hands off to Sony Michel, who opens up a hole, bursts through, gains terrific yards, at least 25 of them. He brings the ball right out. Sony Michel. He'll be a legend in Atlanta tonight. Comes up with a big play again to relieve all the pressure. Move the ball out to the Patriots 31 as the clock ticks towards 3 minutes.
I think I could have ran through that hole, and I'm not as fast as I used to be. But Michel had all the daylight, and boy, did he take advantage of it. He hit it right and took it left for a big-time first down for the New England Patriots.
26 yards he took on the play. Ball on the 31, 1st and 10. Brady under center. Hands off to Sony Michel again. Why wouldn't you? Tried to crash away through, didn't find it. There's a flag on the play. So let's see. Let's see. The officials seem to be unhappy with the Rams.
Yep. That could be either offside or legal piece of hands.
Patriots fans raise their hands and roar. Clock at 2:47. First down. Illegal hands to the face.
That's when a defender trying to hold off a blocker, puts his hand up into the face mask. You can't do that in the National Football League.
It's Fowler with the foul. So the first down is automatic as a result. On the 38-yard line, the Pats on their own 38, in possession with a 7-point lead. 2 3/4 minutes left. Handoff again to Sony Michel, who dances out to the right and takes some yards. About half of what was needed. It'll be, I'll make it 2nd and 7. Timeout from the Rams, I imagine. They need to stop the clock. It stands at 2:33. There's the 2-minute warning, so a lot of clock management involved here, Larry, as everyone will be barking to everyone.
Absolutely, and mental pressure. The coaches are telling their guys, we're going to give you a blow here, guys. We're still in this. We're only one play away, okay? But we got to stop these guys. They're sticking it to us. They're running it inside. We got to stop the running game so that we can force a punt, get the ball back, and go win this. But we cannot allow them to continue to move the chains.
Larry Fitzgerald for Red Energy, 100% Australian, and that's Red Energy. Jared Goff stands, well, he sits actually. He's looking at the Halo scoreboard. He's looking at the clock. He's wondering if he'll see the ball again. And then if he does, what might it amount to? They're down by a touchdown. The clock is at 2:42 and frozen. The Patriots are in possession at their own 41. 2nd and 7.
They've been in possession of it today for 31 minutes in this game. That means the defense of the Rams has been on the field most of the day.
Brady's completed 21 passes for 262 yards. He starts under center. 2nd and 7. Gronkowski in motion. He hands off to Rex Burkhead, who cuts a great pattern back through the middle, over the logo, brought down at the 31. First down and some. Bill Belichick shuffles his running backs to devastating effects.
They're all talented. They've all got speed and a burst. And they have, as I touched on earlier, the Patriots, this is the best offensive line I've seen of all their Super Bowl teams, and they've proven it today.
A 26-yard gain. 2:28 on the clock. There's suddenly a rhythm to the Patriots offense. It was there in the previous drive. It's there again now. Brady just saunters away to have a word to the refs as Los Angeles has used the timeout. So they have no timeouts left. Even if they get the ball back, it's hard.
Yes. But they've got the ability to throw the football. They've got fast receivers. But what they better do right now is make certain that they don't let the Patriots get another score. Because if they do, they're going to be down 2 scores, and that could be a real tough order with 2 minutes and change left in the game.
2 scores, no timeouts. Well, the 2-minute warning. That would be the steepest of tasks. The Rams have got to work a defensive play. Brady 1st and 10, ball at the 33. He's under his setter with 2 running backs in the I formation. He hands off to the 2nd of 2. There are flags coming from every which direction as Sony Michel is brought down inside the 30. Wow. There were 4 flags that were thrown.
It's like a flag sale.
Yeah.
My goodness. They've got multiple decisions on this play, apparently.
So the refs will come in from all different angles to try to sort it out. This 4th quarter for Robot Building Supplies has seen the touchdown of Sony Michel at the end of a superb drive from Tom Brady. 69 yards, 5 plays. He did it inside 3 minutes. He found Gronkowski twice. He found Edelman once. And then Sony Michel put the finishing touches on it. And it arrived when the fans started to chant his name.
This New England Patriot team.
So this is against the Patriots. 10-yard penalty against the Patriots. Illegal hands to the face. You were right, Larry. There are at least 2 that were called in all of that.
Amazingly, The Patriots making a mistake, and there's easy right there. The big tackle Brown had his hands on that face mask. You can't do that, guys. Sometime in the middle of the moment, you get into a situation where you want to do it so bad, and you forget, hey, you got to play by the rules. There are rules in this game.
And that changes the sums on the field goal.
So
that 10 yards, that's loaded.
However, it's still a first down for the Patriots. They don't need to score, but what they do need to do is keep moving the chains, maintain possession, and get it across the 2-minute mark where they know they have the Rams up against it because they don't have any timeouts. They can't stop the clock. This Patriot team, many people didn't think they were going to win it this year. They lost 2 of their first 3 games, amazingly. But from that point on, they still wound up being a number 2 seed in the American Football Conference, had a first-round bye, and here they are.
Here they are. Bill Belichick is going spare down on the sidelines. The ball's at the 29, and it's 2nd and 6. Maybe there were penalties that cancelled each other out. Brady shovels it off to Sony Michel, who breaks out to the right. He barges his way to be 1 yard shy of the first down. How big do you like your 3rd and 1?
Man, the officials they didn't make that very clear. They made it look like all the penalties were on the Patriots, and it was offsetting penalties.
It'll be 3rd and 1 with the ball on the 24. And the clock is at the 2-minute warning. Yeah, so the officials left everybody in the stadium confused. The gestures both ways were against the Patriots, but and that's why Bill Belichick, and he's still at it. He's still right there with them. But it has served to leave the Patriots with a 3rd and 1 with the ball on the 24. And a touchdown to win it from here, you would think. 2 minutes left in Super Bowl 53. It's Patriots 10, Rams 3.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
The Patriots have made their move. Sony Michel now 16 carries, 89 yards and a touchdown. Tom Brady, 21 completions from 35 attempts, 262 yards. The tip interception earlier on. The trophy being unveiled down on the sideline, the Vince Lombardi trophy. It's a giant replica of it in the live site that fans were able to get photos with throughout the week, and then in the NFL Experience, which was the virtual theme park, the real thing resided. You get a glimpse of it. It's been in the custody of the Patriots on 5 previous occasions, and it is a couple of minutes away from a 6th.
The Super Bowl experience is really something for fans, the average fan, and that's what the experience is all about. I think you pay $30 to get in. You can bring your family, your kids. They can have a day where they can see celebrities, take pictures, have fun, and really enjoy and have a feeling that they were a part of the Super Bowl.
The Patriots fans are feeling part of the Super Bowl right now. I've rarely at a neutral venue seen such a lopsided crowd. And this is the drive that could deliver what they most crave here in Atlanta. The timeout for the 2-minute warning comes to its close. The Patriots have a 3rd and 1 with the ball on the 24. They are in field goal range. But to keep the drive alive and nail it shut. 3rd down conversions tonight have not been easy. Tom Brady up under center as they strive for the 1 yard. Sony Michel propels himself at it. It's touch and go. All eyes to the referees. Where was the ball? Will they bring out the chains?
It's going to be close.
It's right on where they needed to be. Is the point of the football enough to achieve the first down? The officials have called the timeouts.
I don't think he got it.
I hope they bring the chains out.
Whoa, look at that.
It'll be 4th and inches if he didn't get there.
Good, strong defensive play by the Rams.
Here come the paddles with the chain. Trotted on from the southern side of the arena. They will be stretched out and the ball will be a whisker shy.
Wow.
Oh, there's a breath in that.
Oh my goodness. That's less than an inch.
Yeah, 4th and inches doesn't do justice to what's about to take place.
Wow. Of course, the Patriots are going to keep the ball and go for it. Tom Brady, I might suggest, might keep it. He's done it before.
The alternative is to take the 3 points on the field goal, which they are not interested in. So 4th and inches, if the Rams are to survive, this is the defensive play that they've been looking at. Can they stop the Pats and give themselves a chance for a game-tying drive again? Inside 90 seconds. Brady strolls around, has a word to the refs.
And they're letting that play clock run all the way down. I tell you, you tell me they have experience.
They take the timeout with 1 second left on the play clock and 1:16 left in the game. And now Brady and Belichick, who have been through so much together, will have their conversation. Do they take the 3 or do they keep the drive alive and risk handing the ball back to the Rams, who have no timeouts but could have a late fling at them?
That is the key. The Rams don't have any timeouts. So if you kick the field goal, essentially you've given yourself a pad. You're leading by 10 as opposed to leading by 7. But it's a 4th and inches. If you pick up that inch, you can end the game right here because they don't have any timeouts. But Belichick is going to do the smart thing. Kick it and, pad your lead because they don't have any timeouts, and you're still going to have a 10-point lead.
He'll be kicking for a 10-point lead, Stephen Gostkowski. He missed one in the first quarter. To miss one here would be to do precisely what we were saying, to give the ball back to the Rams. It will be an attempt from the 31-yard line. It doesn't quite have the same sitting on it as the last kick of the game to win, but it might be the kick that ices the game for the Patriots. Long-time kicker Stephen Gostkowski to ice it for the Patriots. The kick is up. It's true. The Patriot Nation rejoices. They lead by 10 with 1:12 left on the clock. It'll take 2 scores. It'll take a miracle. And the Pats fans are high-fiving each other. They well know. It is now within their grasp. And the foibles of Gostkowski from earlier on recede into memory as he makes the critical field goal.
He didn't make it by much, but he got it inside the post, just barely on the left side there, or right side, and the Patriots have a 10-point lead with 1 minute and change in Super Bowl 53. The Rams need to score and score fast.
Jojo Natson will be, his body would be heaving down as he stands in the end zone painted for the Patriots. If there was ever a play to make. Gostkowski launches his kick. Natson's going to be backed up a long way. He's got no option but the touchback. And Jared Goff will get the ball at the 25 with the most fearsome task ahead. The clock, the scoreboard, the game situation, and the fans set heavily against him. How do you play such a drive, Larry? They have to be ambitious with all the risks that come with it. Jared Goff starts in the shotgun at his own 25, backs away, needs protection, has a long look down the field, shuttles it out to the right, incomplete. He was improvising there, and Robert Woods was well covered.
Yeah, I thought they would have gone with more of, 4 wide receiver set and, just keep moving the chains.
There's a penalty against the Rams as well. A holding penalty from bad to worse. Ball will be marked at the 15. It'll be 1st and 20. And a miracle doesn't even vaguely describe what Jared Goff has to conjure. He's thrown an interception in this 4th quarter already. He rifles the ball up to the 20, takes the yards that are on offer to Woods, who gets stopped back where the original task was at the 25, and no capacity to stop the clock, which ticks perilously down to 50 seconds. The hurry-up offense for the Rams, who need a hell of a hurry-up. Goff in the pocket, has a long look down the field. He throws it in short to Cooks again. No stopping the clock as he charges up towards halfway. He's brought down at the 49 of the Rams, and the clock is still ticking. Now inside 30. Goff will have to go for the end zone. He takes the snap. He has a look. He throws up the middle, incomplete. So that will stop the clock at 21.
Wow. Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. When the game gets to a point where you can see that you're not going to get it done.
This will go down as the lowest scoring Super Bowl in history. But it will take its place in a rich volume. 13-3, Jared Goff at his own 49. Gets the snap in the shotgun, throws up the middle, complete. Brandon Cooks makes the catch up at the 30. They hustle up with the clock about to reach 10. They'll have to spike the ball to get a play, but they still need 2 scores. 8 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
Are they going to kick the field goal to take 3 points out?
Wow.
And then look for a miracle.
Yeah.
So Greg Zuerlein has been sent out to kick the field goal with 8 seconds left to make it a touchdown. The difference. Zuerlein kicks wide, and it's over for legend and for legacy. Tom Brady leads the New England Patriots to a 6th Super Bowl win in the lowest scoring game of all. The Patriots win 13 points to 3. The clock is stopped with 5 seconds left. There'll be a moment of formality to take a knee. Zuerlein missed. It wouldn't have made any real difference, but it is nonetheless surprising.
Well, their thinking was to make a quick field goal and then to try to get lucky on an onside kick and then throw a long, desperate pass to probably win or tie the game.
To genuflect and finish the Super Bowl.
Tom Brady wins another one.
And the Patriot Nation rejoices. The field is swarmed. Tom Brady's status as the greatest of all time beyond reproach. When the game needed one inspiring drive, Tom Brady provided it. Sony Michel in his hometown scored the touchdown, and the Patriots win it 13 points to 3. As the air in Mercedes-Benz Stadium under the closed roof fills with red and blue confetti.
The world champions of football are the New England Patriots. They've been here before. This is their 11th Super Bowl, and they win their 6th. They tie the Pittsburgh Steelers for the most Super Bowl championships won in the history of the National Football League with 6. Bill Belichick joins Mr. Curly Lambeau and Papa Papa Bear Hallis. We're talking about the foundation of the National Football League with 6 world championships. This is incredible.
It is incredible. It will resonate right across the sporting world what has been achieved. The Patriots bookends their era of domination with the Rams. It was the passing of the torch against the greatest team on turf. And still they are able to repel the revolution that Los Angeles was trying to bring here. If it was built around offense, well, the Patriots absolutely shut down Sean McVay and Jared Goff and held them to a single field goal. It was one for the defensive purists.
It was. It was a great game. Defensively, most fans are going to be complaining about scoring and that type of thing, but both of these teams defensively showed up. They had 2 weeks to prepare, and they had every opportunity to go over every potential play offensively and defensively that their opponent can throw at them. I can say they both were prepared, but it came down to greatness. It came down to the fact that the New England Patriot offensive line, they got the job done all day long. They protected Tom Brady. They provided seams in the defense of the Rams to get the running game going, and that opened it up for him to become what he has been his entire career, a legend who can lead his team to a victory when the pressure is at the biggest point.
And it was that. It was that sense at the start of the fourth quarter. It needed a drive for greatness. The Patriots fans started to chant his name, and he did. It was 5 plays. It was ruthlessly efficient. It started with a 29-yard gain to Gronkowski, and then 7 yards for Rex Burkhead, and 13 for Julian Edelman, and then back for Gronkowski, who took a tremendous diving catch 2 yards shy of the end zone. He gained 18, and then Sony Michel ran it in. And they're swamped out in the middle. Edelman, central figure. Gronkowski, central figure. Tom Brady, the maestro of it, is the three who have shared so much across the journey. They shaped their own fate today.
They did, and they delivered. They did what was expected. They did what was asked. They came through. They played like true professionals. They answered the bell. And the biggest question we're going to have is, who's the MVP in this game? They could pick a defensive player, because when you hold the Rams, who average 33 points a game, to 3, I would say whoever was on that defense did a special job today as well.
Yeah, the trouble would be picking one, wouldn't it? There were sacks for Jonathan Jones and Carl Van Noy, Dante Hightower. I wonder if Hightower had nailed down that interception right at the start of the third quarter, where it might have tipped things his way. Stephon Gilmore made the decisive interception when Goff got itchy fingers and was really going for it. Super Bowl 53 comes to a close here in Atlanta. The Patriots 13 beat the Rams 3. We will have the presentation, the lowest scoring of all Super Bowls. 21 points combined was the previous lowest back in Super Bowl 7, when Miami beat Washington 14-7. Well, today it was 13-3. The Patriots win the Super Bowl for a 6th time.
Playing an Evita, starring Tina Arena, must close March 3 at the Arts Centre, Melbourne. No extension possible. Don't miss out. Book at evitathemusical.com.au.
Bad news driving into the city on the West Cape Freeway. You'll jam on the brakes around Millers Road. There's been a smash as you head up the bridge, blocking 2 lanes. Also a serious head-on collision in Kew. The Chandler Highway is now being closed to traffic both ways between the Eastern Freeway and Heidelberg Road. The best alternative to get onto the freeway is from Hoddle Street or Bulleen Road. Kia's open season is now on, serving up match-winning deals across the Kia range. Plus, every new Kia comes with Australia's best 7-year factory warranty. See your Kia dealer today. That's the latest SEN Sky Traffic.
AFLW. Footy's back on SEN.
Need a holiday? Set sail by day or night with Spirit of Tasmania from $69. Book your Tassie adventure today at spiritoftasmania.com.au.
KB in the dock. Today from 3 on SEN+.
Hi, it's Craig from EcoStar Double Glazing. EcoStar's replacement double glazed windows and doors are now even more affordable. With interest-free terms spread over 6 years, you can now own high-quality double glazing from as little as $42 per week. EcoStar double glazed windows will cut your energy bills in half, eliminate traffic noise, and keep you comfortable in your home all year round. You can grab yourself the double glazing bargain of the year with up to 27% off the price. Offer must finish at the end of the month. For a free quote, call 1300 EcoStar.
Hi, Larko here with another first from Australia's trusted lubricant, Penrite Oil. You get frustrated when your 5-litre container of motor oil just doesn't quite cut it, particularly with a filter change, so you buy 10 litres, spill some over your engine and leave 3 litres sitting on the shelf. So Penrite again are setting the pace with their new 7-litre offering in a cube container design that includes a flexi funnel. So no spillage, no shortage and no shelf-sitting waste. Hallelujah.
You've seen the plans, and the new fit-out for your cafe will look amazing. Now you just need to figure out how to pay for it all. You should call On Deck. We're the small business loan specialists. On Deck Group has lent $10 billion to over 80,000 small businesses globally. Apply in 10 minutes, get approval in hours, and have the money in your account as fast as the next business day. So for a loan to help you expand your business, apply now at ondeck.com.au. All loans are subject to lender approval.
On Sunday, February 10th, UFC fans get the matchups they've been waiting for. In the main event, reigning champ Robert Whittaker puts his belt on the line against Kelvin Gastelum as 2 Ultimate Fighter winners turned coaches clash for the middleweight title. Plus, Anderson Silva meets undefeated knockout artist Israel Adesanya. UFC 234, Whittaker versus Gastelum, Sunday, February 10th, only on pay-per-view. Card subject to change.
Another big year is planned at Trade Institute of Victoria, and TIV wants to meet you. Can't get into a carpentry course? Wanting a career change? This Wednesday, get along to the TIV Info Night. Current students and North Melbourne players Sean Atley and Scott Thompson will be there. Grab a snag or two, hear from the experts, and importantly, see how your career could be huge with TIV, Trade Institute of Victoria. See what sets TIV apart. 6 p.m. this Wednesday night, Olympia Street, Tottenham.
Whatever you need to get things done. Cuttings, get things done. Cuttings, get things done.
Do you need an excavator or skid steer to get things done? Goddings is your Kubota construction equipment 5-star dealer. And with the help of the Goddings expert team, they can match the equipment you require to get things done. Remember, when it comes to Kubota construction equipment, Goddings get things done. Visit goddings.com.au.
Whatever you need to get things done. Cuttings, get things done. Cuttings, get things done.
Super Bowl 53, the Rams and Pats, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium for Penrite, Australian made and owned.
Super Bowl 53 was a punishing affair, but at the end of it, the New England Patriots further their legacy. 6-time Super Bowl winners under Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. 13 points to 3, a single touchdown in the game for Sony Michel, the running back who hails here from Georgia, played his college football last year in this stadium. He never had a moment quite like that. Larry Fitzgerald with an eye towards the MVP, how to separate them. So on the offensive side of the ball for the Patriots, Sony Michel, 18 carries, 94 yards, a touchdown. Julian Edelman, who was the central figure for so long, 12 targets. He completed 10 receptions, 141 yards. Rob Gronkowski, 6 receptions, 87 yards. I tell you what, we saw the replay of the Gronkowski catch down at the 2-yard. He had 3 men on him.
Yes.
He is a wrecking ball. He towed them along.
He did.
He still dived and he made the catch. If that is his final act in the NFL as the tight ends, wow, he's going to be a rock star, a movie star, a wrestling star, whatever he likes, but above all else, he is a football star.
6 catches for 87 yards, and he came through, as you touched on, with that incredible catch near the goal line. He made big plays all day in the running game, blocking, and, who's going to be the MVP in this game? You got to start with Tom Brady first, but then Edelman, my goodness, you got to go to him second. A tie game. The young guy from the state of Georgia, the way he came through with the consistency in the running game and scored the only touchdown in the game, he could be the MVP as well.
Larry Fitzgerald, our Red Energy expert, 100% Australian. That's Red Energy. Tom Brady, 21 completions from 35 attempts, 262 yards. There was the tipped interception earlier on. There's no touchdown there to add to his 18 that he had put up previously, so it's his first Super Bowl without a touchdown pass.
Wow.
In terms of yards, it fits in 620, 262. It's the third fewest. So he went 145 yards in Super Bowl 36 when they beat the Rams, and he was the MVP. And then against the Eagles in Super Bowl 39, he went 236 yards, 2 touchdowns though there in 23 completed passes. So statistically, it would be an outlier if he was the MVP, and yet he constructed the play that defines the match.
Absolutely. He did. He drove him when he had to. He answered when he had to. When the game was tied, he drove him down. They got it done to take the lead. He played with poise and precision all game long. Yes, he had a mistake early in the game, but that ball could have very easily been caught. But you got to give the New England Patriots credit. They stuck to their game plan. They were consistent on both sides of the ball, and their offense fed their defense. Their special teams were good other than the missed field goal. And to know that they have won 37 playoff games, more than any team in the history of football, speaks volumes. And then to know that we just saw a guy, Bill Belichick, win his 31st playoff game. He's got 31 himself.
Yeah, I'm sure that actually makes Brady the man with the most wins in football as well. His old kicker he shared the mark with.
He's got 30. That's his 30th win in the playoffs.
The playoffs. I think it's the overall record as well in the way that it has set up. So the stage has again been erected out on the field as they're trying to make sense between the streamers and the confetti and the barriers that have been put up. And trying to find the players amongst the stronghold of family and the like that are out there. To reflect, Larry, is you've seen Tom Brady's career, how blessed to have covered it across 20 years and to have seen him in these Super Bowls. When it's all said and done, will you regard yourself as privileged to have been ascribed, to have been a broadcaster in the era when Tom Brady rewrote all the record books?
I have. I've been blessed over 40 years to see some of the greatest athletes in sports history, no question about it. To have watched Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson in basketball, to watch Michael Jordan win 6 championships, to now watch LeBron James doing what he's done, take his team to the finals, whether it's in Miami or Cleveland, and now he's in Los Angeles year after year. And then to see Tom Brady, this magnificent leader, this winner, this guy was a 6th-round pick out of Michigan, take over as a starter during the season and go on to lead his team to a Super Bowl championship, and he hasn't stopped. He's just, he personifies what winning is all about. He's a good man, he's a good husband, he's a consistent player, he's a leader and a winner, and he carries his football team, and he does it by doing the right thing.
6-3 has a ring to it rather than 5-4 too. I know there were those who said there was nothing riding on it, so don't tell him that, but the 6-3 split in 9 Super Bowls is that weighs heavily. The numbers that 5-4 is different to 6-3. He leaves, and who's to say that this is it, but that is such a marker to have laid down across an expanse that has never seen before, and it's hard to imagine would be seen again.
That's true. And when people, the purists, want to say Joe Montana, or they want to say, Terry Bradshaw, both of those guys won 4 Super Bowls in 4 chances. You can't argue with perfect, 4-0. But Tom Brady, 6 Super Bowl wins, and to know that he had a team that was 18-1, the highest scoring team in the history of this league, 18-0, and he lost to a team, the New York Giants, that kept him from winning in one of the best Super Bowls ever, a tight game that came down to the last drive, or he'd have been 19-0 and been perfect in that season. So 6-3 is one thing, but it could have very easily have been 7-3 because Bill Belichick always has his team playing to the wire, playing to win it, doing the smart thing, and they did it here again today.
What about Belichick? and just how masterful he has proven, and to further his record as well. And I know there was a funny moment at a press conference earlier in the week. There was a scribe from China who described there are 30 million NFL fans in China, 29 million of them barrack for the Patriots. He said to him, on behalf of all Chinese fans, will you guarantee that for the long term you'll continue to coach this team? And Bill, he had a good chuckle. He had a couple of chuckles during the week. That was as good as he had. He said he wouldn't commit any further for the time being, but his place in the grand scheme of things, Larry.
It's amazing when you think about the fact that why would you continue coaching when you've got the most wins of any coach that's ever coached in this game. You've got more Super Bowls by a margin of 2 than any coach that's ever coached in the Super Bowl era. And you've got 6 Super Bowl or NFL championships, which is the most that anybody's done since the league started, and they've been going at it almost 100 years. So he has to love what he's doing. He has to enjoy the ability to have the right personnel, to have the great support of an ownership. And this is a special year for the New England Patriots from the sense that their owner is going to receive a prestigious award from Israel. And to be able to go over there as not only the New England Patriots owner, but the world champions of football has a special ring to it.
He saved the team for Boston, and the Crafts, wow, what a thing they've done with the Patriots. Giselle's working her way out onto the field. It should doubtless be the centre of attention in no time. This was Tom Brady moments after winning the Super Bowl, trying to comprehend it.
You've talked about you want to keep playing. You want to play till you're 45. You just won your 6th Super Bowl. Does that change anything at all?
Doesn't change anything. I can't wait to just spend some time with my family and my kids and my wife, and just I couldn't do it without their support. And it's just been a great year. I'm so happy for my teammates. You know, this is a dream come true for all of us.
The Vince Lombardi Trophy will make its way towards the rostrum, where it will be handed into the care of the New England Patriots for a 6th time. The Halo board simply screams champions. Larry, how will it be remembered? The lowest of all scoring Super Bowls.
Well, it tells you that when you get 2 great defensive minds, and I'm not taking anything away from Sean McVay, a 33-year-old second-year head coach in the Super Bowl, but when you talk about Wade Phillips, who was a tremendous coach. He's been a head coach. His dad was a head coach, and he's 71 years old. So he matched up with Bill Belichick, the master, and they went at it. This was a heck of a chess match, but you got to give the Patriots credit because Tom Brady knows how to get it done. He knows how to take advantage of situations, reading defenses, and get the job done to win the world championship again.
Larry, you were magnificent. I hope in your 38 years at a Super Bowl you might have enjoyed this right at the top of the list.
Absolutely. This has been one of the greatest days of my life. And to work with a pro like you and your entire staff, your country has been so good to me. Thank you.
Patriots